Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Headstomper 2023. You're here watching Grand Blue Fantasy versus Pool B. My name is Kekat Takoya. I'm joined by my good friend Araya.
Hey, I'm
How
alright.
are you finding it today?
Half alive. What was I doing? Trying to be sick, getting washed by people, and fixing man's arcade stick. So that's my whole day.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
It's been busy for a lot of us.
But without that, we still have some Grand Blue to talk about.
We do.
Yes.
We've got a good pool coming up here. The pool has, every pool has a lot of killers in it at the moment. It's just the nature of the bracket. But for example, here we have Miri, we have Majin, we have Dudikov, Fusiliero, all of these big names, and this is just pools, and some of them are scheduled to meet.
You know what's the highest problem? I'm gonna be playing in one of those pools.
Yeah, good luck.
There's thanks. What a good friend you are.
Oh yeah. So we are about to start with our first game of this pool set here.
And we're gonna be having what? If I remember right, Danix versus Moy?
Danix versus Smythe, yeah.
I know Danix actually. We've seen him in the Grand Blue community, like in the weeklies from time to time. And I don't remember if maybe they've been playing Vasaraga back there.
I'm just gonna.
But what? Oh yeah, good. Yeah.
We're all good.
And Smoy, I'm not. New faces.
Smythe from playing other games mostly.
Yeah, because in Headstomper we do have a lot of new faces.
We do. We have a lot of people crossing over through different scenes currently, and I love it. I absolutely love it. And a lot of our players are going over to other scenes as well. You know, Trugoy is obviously entering all sorts.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, a lot of us are going in for Street Fighter. So.
The whole other venue is full.
So we are in a big open space at the moment. I've got to admit, it's really comfortable. But behind us in big stage area, you guys get to see later during top 8 this huge main stage where we've got Street Fighter going on, Guilty Gear, Tekken, and it's wonderful.
It's gonna be quite a show there, but without that, we still have to, find our top 8 here, starting with Danix and Smoy, a Catalina versus Zeraplib match, which is gonna be, well, lightly put, either hectic as hell, like now, or footsies based.
It may well be. Of course, Catalina is going to want to keep a very certain distance to apply the game plan that she wants. But Smoy maybe not playing this game quite as much. We're going to see if that game plan comes into effect. Currently, though, Danix just running all over the place.
The meat grinder is there, all the 2 UNT spears, and we're going to be seeing Pogo, and there is no block on the Pogo here with the first round to Danix.
Yep. Pretty easy going for Danix at the moment. Very nice anti-air and bomb of the Rhapsody at the start of that round, and just straight away right into that EX spear.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing that. Like, Danix is just putting up the pressure, and Smoy is not sure what to do. That is -6, and you could have taken your turn, but the Danix has said, no, I'm gonna be pressing buttons because it's my right to do so. I paid $60 for this shit.
Yeah, of course. You're not gonna pay this man to block.
Look at this man. Well, Smoy still he said the same thing, but unfortunately for him, that's gonna be the first match to Danix.
Yeah, very, very quick going for Danix here. Definitely the momentum that you want, obviously, at the start here.
Oh, well, yeah, if you're in the pools and you're not sure of your power level or how you're gonna perform, you might as well just go ham. Why not?
Absolutely. Well, they have a different story at the start of things here. We see Smoy actually defying the pressure, push Danix into the corner very quickly. Does not tech that second throw.
Wait, hold up. Smoy is taking advantage back right now.
Yeah. See spear out though, takes a turn back, no punish.
The Ducatalina buffs are shining here.
It's true, sick -5 advancing special.
I know, right? Finally it's not punished, but oh, nice rush. Unfortunately not going to convert there. You can't cancel into EX specials after it. And now we're looking at Smoy trying to push the advantage, but Danix says, no, I'm going to continue with my own game plan. And now you're going to block that Pogo here. What?
Yeah.
What was that?
No conversion coming out here, though. We will see that wall bouncing. Yeah, we're seeing shades of that first game coming back here. Danix on set point, pretty comfortably so.
And that was a comeback and a half as well. So, Danix is feeling very comfortable here. And I envy him. I wish I felt like that in my bracket.
I think it's a very important thing here to come in with the momentum in a bracket that's as stacked as this. Feel comfortable, and then hope you can take that momentum into your next opponent.
Yeah.
I mean, the winner of this set is in for an interesting time because they will be playing Miri.
Of course, the Shmirik, the cat person himself, but still, with the pros, Moib is saying, nah, I'm not getting out. Oh,
just wake up to you.
GG's got him.
Not
not
quite
quite
enough for the kill yet.
No. But that's gonna be very close. And that's chip point, and Dynix is just gonna be finishing it off with a neutral EX Spear. And that's gonna be it for Smoy. Going to losers bracket.
As we were saying, kind of very comfortable going for Danix here, and yeah, of course, it's something you're going to want to take into playing Miri. You want to try and be comfortable when playing against Miri. If he'll allow you to do that is something very different.
You're not going to feel comfortable against Miri, you know. He's not going to let you do so.
No, definitely not.
But yeah, we're going to be done with that, and we got more games to talk about.
We got more games coming. So we got Sweppy against Loga coming up here, which will be Charlotta against Percival.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a matchup that we see very rarely in Europe.
Very rarely.
Yes.
Actually, I guess Saki and Virum don't play each other as much now, and of course Fitterzen is now on the Jita, so hey, maybe you're right.
Yeah, definitely. Well, usually when Virum is playing, Saki's not playing. When Saki's playing, Virum is not playing. So
yeah,
it's an eternal thing going on here. So hey, we're gonna be seeing Charlotta versus Percival, which is gonna be the man who's broken as hell to play neutral and a little potato that's trying to just push the advantages as much as possible.
Yeah. So, cool thing about these two, of course, Sweppy's player who has been around for quite a while in this game was the notable Charlotta in this continent before Saki came along. And then as Saki came along, Sweppy kind of just ended up not playing the game as much. Not directly related, of course, but it's just there has never been both of them around at the same time.
You mean maybe he's the Season 1 Charlotta?
In a way, I suppose, yeah.
In a way, okay. Because we have a lot of Season 1 players. There was like this split at the Season 2 when they introduced the new Season Pass and new characters. And massive changes to the whole roster.
Yes, there sure was, and along with one funny man.
And people were so split on that.
Oh, yeah.
We have a lot of people that just left the game, others persevered and actually became top players. Saki, for instance, we talked to
Absolutely, yeah.
So, hey, our players are now selecting their characters, preparing for the game.
Getting sorted here. While we're waiting for them, I just want to take the time to shout out, of course, just to the Headstomper team in general. So we're a main game here. We're a bit on the smaller side when it comes to the main games, but a main game nonetheless.
Hey,
they have treated us so well.
Hey, we got sunlight.
We do.
We actually do have sunlight.
We have natural light coming into this room. It's fantastic.
Grand Blue is a healthy game. Please join. All right.
Is that what we have to resort to now when we say healthy game?
Yes.
Yes.
Apparently.
But yeah,
your salt will be filtered away, washed away.
So we see Lori actually on Jita here, mirroring a Percival Jita transition as it comes along.
So the story here is that one of the top players in Europe, Fitterzen, is a Percival player. But he just switched to Jita, saying, I can do the same thing with Jita as Percival, just it's more easy.
Yeah.
So they both have similar game plans, just except the fact that Jita requires, getting the stacks.
Yeah.
But
so we're button checking at the moment.
We're mixed.
Check your buttons before you start things off.
Were we mixed? God damn it.
No, we're not mixed. It's all good.
All right.
I'm just gonna.
All right.
Character select.
Sorry.
Charlotta. Jita.
So yeah, button check completed. Players are now 100% ready. And hey,
are they?
Oh, right, you'd want to hope so.
No.
You know, it's 11 a.m. start. It's not the 9 a.m. start we've had. Players are well rested. Hopefully, maybe, possibly.
Yes. Some people had partied very hard in the last night. Having hangovers.
Yeah.
It is how it is with these venues.
Not mentioning anyone in particular.
No,
we would never.
We would never. Nobody played in my room for Grand Blue till we waited for Dave.
No,
Definitely. Here we go.
Deplorable.
Deplorable, yes.
Speaking of deplorable, we're on Coliseum offline.
Well, hey, it's one of the stages that doesn't lag even on PS4.
We're on PS4 Pro. It doesn't matter.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
okay, that doesn't matter. Well, give us more stage. All right, let's just get into the matches right now. Swepe is keeping up the pressure here with the Charlotta, getting a good confirm there. And now into reset. Oh!
Yeah, blocks high on the Helm Splitter. gets the DP out, which is going to return things to the mid-screen. Gia is very good at bringing you into whatever position of the screen she so desires. And that's something that Logite needs to really excel at here. But the side swap is actually going to leave Swippy in the corner. No confirm off that counter hit far medium. It tries to confirm off the far heavy.
If that was Rush, that would have been devastating.
It absolutely would have, yeah. But so far, the devastating difference between Logite and Swippy's health is made even more devastating with that throw attempt. Nearly chip point.
Going for the spot dodge, we're on the chip point. We're at chip point. I'm feeling a DP.
DP can definitely come out here, just fitting each other out. We see the run-up overdrive, but the overdrive whips. Just going to punish easily with that EX Shining Onslaught.
Yep. The overdrive does have limited range, and you're very heavily punishable if you either dodge it or you're outside of the range. And there are multiple ways of doing so. All right, we're going same situation actually. Sweppy just pushing Logic into the corner at the round start here and cornering himself.
Well, yeah, the cornering himself may be a bit of an issue as today goes on, but so far in this matchup, not proving too much. We're back in the mid-screen though. Purely in the mid-screen, but you know if Gia gets a good hit, we're going right to the corner, but the opportunity is not happening. 7 golden letters on the screen.
That
good will take it with it. Perfect to go 1-0 up.
And now Logic has to figure out. I mean, as the Lord Citizen champion, like Evo champion would say, he has to try something here. Because right now, it might be the case that he's not particularly knowledgeable how to deal with the Charlotta shenanigans. And we saw, on Demon Flips, he was blocking standing. That's taboo. All of us know that is a taboo. Alright, getting out of the corner though, against the noble strategy there. No back throw.
No back throw into the corner here, so we're back in the mid-screen. DP comes out, far reach of that MDP is going to allow it to connect. Unfortunately, we're not seeing many connections into Rekka actually succeeding, so kind of Gia's biggest strength, that immense corner carry that she has.
Mostly because Logic is using heavy buttons, and usually at those ranges they do not connect into the Rekka. If you
yeah, far-reaching wall bounce on that, going to allow Swappy to pick up the round and put himself in that point.
He didn't let me continue speaking as well, you know.
We're not allowed to hold on to any points here. Like, these players are not holding on to any sort of disadvantage whatsoever.
Okay. Oh, that is not taking the turn. Oh, this is painful. Going to low.
The low coming out here to end in the DP. Safe jump in. Goes for a throw. We're very close to seeing the end of Logic's winner's run.
Are we looking at another? No, not another 7 layers. Chip damage was done. The first goal is done. But now Logic has to get the second goal here just to get that round back, and it's going to be tough.
It's a hell of a climb, and Swappy knows it. He's just sitting back, allowing his opponent to run into his strikes, and expertly done to seal things out.
Yep, 2-0 to Swappy. A team killed, unfortunately, for Logic. With that, we're going to be going into our next match.
Yeah, we sure are.
Quite a quick pool here right now.
Pools are going pretty quickly. As we get into the later parts of this pool, things are going to slow down as we get into our top seeds of the pool coming up against each other. But a big theme, I think, of Headstomper for us is a lot of old and new players are coming together. And the match that we are having on stream next, Majin Tenshinhan, been around in the scene for since its inception.
That's
been around for longer than I've been involved in anything. And his opponent here, GBVS. Oh yeah.
Well, that's some old names.
So, GBVS recently, wanted to start practicing the game again. Wasn't super familiar with the new mechanics, and for anyone here who's watching who maybe hasn't watched much Grand Blue over the past year or so, we had patch 2.8 last year. Patch 2.8 added 3 whole new mechanics. You would have saw one of them at least in that set just then, the overdrive. And they prove conflicting upon some of these returning players, GBVS especially. So I'm interested to see how these mechanics are applied, because, of course, GBVS plays Belial, who loves these new mechanics.
He loves...
And, I mean, even his opponent, Majin, playing the Matera, also loves the 2.8 mechanics.
Well, Matera,
the character, at least.
The Matera loves them because we've dubbed them the Rat Shift, the Rat Rush, the Rat OD.
Yeah.
Like... The amount of defensive options Matera got to get out of the corner just exponentially grew.
Yes.
So it's scary to play against Matera.
It definitely can be, yeah. And I can see GBVS having a particularly rough time.
It's very dependent on how you navigate Matera as a whole, because Matera did not change a lot throughout the whole from Season 1 to Season 2. Well, she lost her infamous loops, but she still has fucked up calls. With the butterflies. Oh, production. And one thing about Matera as well, we have to talk, is if Deviants is capable of remembering how to deal with Metera as in Season 1, he's gonna be fine, because most of the shenanigans Metera is gonna do is mostly reactable. The only thing that is kind of an issue would be hops, solo hops, offensive hops. If you remember how to deal with those, you're gonna be fine. I'm pretty sure Deviants has it. And we're still looking for Deviants, probably. Not here, not anywhere. So, you're gonna be happy with me. Yeah, Headstomper. If you ever have time to go to a major anytime, please do. It's a great time. And as Cake mentioned before, coming of the new players, coming of all from different games to try their own on, you know, tournaments, even going O2, it's great. Yeah, welcome back there, Cake.
What's this about going O2? Were you talking about me while I was gone?
No, I was just saying that you're going to be O2ing if you're going to go to the tournament because you're washed up for being a tournament organizer.
Yeah, that's fair. That's why I'm here. I don't want to put myself through that. I'd much rather put myself through the stress of organizing everything instead.
Don't worry, don't worry. But in reality, just say that it is great that, as you said, different communities coming in together. And even going O2, they're fine. They just want to try the game, see the game.
We're waiting on Deviants at the moment. I can see Deviants. Deviants should be making his way over here.
Do you see Deviants, but is the Deviant seeing the station?
No, he is looking away from the station.
Maybe we'll wave him nicely. Get Deviants here.
Do you want to go grab Deviants? Because I don't think he's...
Oh, here we go. Deviants, let's go, let's go, let's go.
He knows. He's on his way over.
Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. You have all 2 days.
Yeah, we're all good.
All right.
So yeah, Majin Tenshinhan versus Deviants. Belial versus Metera. Matchup we see it a lot here in Europe. We see it a lot on all skill levels. You know, we've got our big notable top players playing there. Strigoi, Mr. Powell, yeah.
Dudukov as well. Remember, Dudukov is...
Seox player, Sloppenheimer himself.
Okay, Dudukov has a Metera. When he's losing and there's a first to one.
Yes.
He just switches to the Metera. But still, he's a notable Metera player here in Europe as well. And yeah, it is a very popular matchup because Dudukov and Mr. Pao are capable of getting to the tops. As well goes to Sangsan, Dragoi. Who else? There are a lot of Belial players.
There's a lot of Belials coming out. There's a lot of up-and-coming Belials as well. Just the character is everywhere.
It is everywhere.
I mean, we see Miri horroring and the Miri. You see this is out. My brain has been turned off, so see Lance. I'm like, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, wait.
You see Deviants hovering over the last at the moment. I don't think that is what we're
Is he gonna go with the most mid character in Europe?
So I mean, if that is the pick that's happening, I don't think it is. But hypothetically, Lancelot has always done historically well with Terra. I don't see the character in Europe that much. But as expected, the pick coming out here is Bell, just standard old plain Bell. Of course, we saw Avatar Belial from Livy on the stream earlier. We're seeing that normal Bell a la Dragoi coming from Deviants here.
Alright, there's already a crowd there filming the whole game.
We have Soggy here taking our photos. We've got a lovely crowd of spectators here as well watching the stream. And of course, everyone at home who's tuning in, thank you for tuning in to Headstomper 2023.
It's a great time.
And now going into things, we have Majin Tenshinhan and Deviants.
The only question is, are they going for button check or not? Are we mixed? That doesn't seem like this is a mix.
It's hard to tell initially.
It is very hard to tell. Alright, here we go, countering on the far H, and now...
Oh! Just RPS straight away. Deviants not wanting to be minus whatsoever, using that 5U to get in, but Majin easily taking his turn back. Just push Deviant straight towards the corner. Catches the jump out with the JM, and this is already looking mighty rough. Sealing things out with that expert meter usage. Rarity in Metera players.
It is rare. The thing is that Metera is considered a zoner in this game, but at the same time, Belial has probably one of the best anti-zoner tools. Here we go.
Yep, here
the
it comes.
5U, the Asabose, as we say. And it just negates most of the long-range zoning that Metera does. And now Metera is in the zone. Whereas no!
That
no
MVP catching, but no confirm off of it. The command
easy
grab
input.
coming out. Easy input, not allowing for the kill here. Full meter.
No,
and
what are you
Deviants,
doing?
what are you doing?
Okay, if that's a big brain play to get the chip range out, that might be it. But I'm gonna give the credit there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give the credit.
It's okay. Player won, so we're not allowed to say anything bad. It was all part of the plan.
It was all part of the plan, yes.
But yeah, DBS, I've got to say,
Sick
definitely,
RPS.
definitely using that 5U quite a lot. But
I mean,
as it's such a notable tool in this matchup, Majin is definitely showing that he is prepared to deal with it.
well, you still, in against Metero, you want to get into the ranges where man just did it again!
Surely he won't DP 3 times in a row. But
Surely.
yeah, we see the overdrive come out here very fast. Extra chip damage on his side. Not allowed to take chip damage himself.
Yeah.
Damage
Whoa!
increase. And that damage increase coming in full force at the moment. The health difference is immense. But the 5U, the Yasubose, is going to allow for this side swap.
They're applying violence to each other, not or even waiting for their actions to go, mashing as much as possible, right, to be honest. Because Majin Tenshinhan is not in belief of the plus frames. 5U dodging it, but the chip damage is going to do it. First match to
We see
Majin.
Deviant shake his head.
Deviant, the OD chip damage is insane in this game, so he's in disbelief. But right now we're going into the second match here. Again, 5U, this time
5U does work.
yeah,
See
at
Majin
that
pushing
range,
the
it
corner
does work.
very, very quickly here. The frame trap is catching whatever he's pressing.
Not burning any EXs there, probably, oh, now he's burning it.
Keeping them now, get that full corner damage in. 100% meter basically on his side, but the back throw incident,
Oh, no.
suddenly things could turn around here.
Oh,
the
empty
empty
low! We're looking at some bombos here, and look at the damage. He's burning
Chooses
everything.
to spend the meter. We see the Metera SSPA come out. It's going to leave Majin on no meter with Deviants on full.
I know that's a good idea, but you go.
Oh, he's mashing!
No, what? No, no! Chip damage! And the same
but doesn't work the second hit!
Oh no, and the command
Grab!
Jesus Christ!
All over the place at the moment. Devious taking that one by the skin of his teeth after what was such a strong start.
Oh, the mash?
Yep, the mash and wake up this time going to return things back to the mid screen.
Yeah.
Majin just
Ooh.
pressing buttons on defense quite a lot at the moment. Plus frames from the NDP. Just slow push into
Yep.
the
What?
corner, but the hop
What?
is going to go over
That
that far heavy.
interaction. Interesting. Okay, he's just 5Uing the hops. I'm waiting for Majin just to calm down and
Good
just,
spot dodge.
yeah, nice. Whoa! No punish though.
Oh, not quite the punish. The recovery on that move is great. Command throw coming out again. We're seeing those true inputs now, but OD on the side of Majin Tenshinhan.
Yep, and now it's looking pretty good for Majin, even with this. Just throw, why not? Butterflies on the screen, the neutral is being controlled. Deviant's just walking himself.
Oh,
no!
and that should be it this round.
No,
full
no,
conversion, just pushed into the corner. Chip is very much nearly a factor here.
Yep.
Deviants,
And
it
Deviants
gets
with
that
the
jump in.
jump!
Ends things as the SSBA going to return things to
Yep.
1-1, but I've got to say
1-1.
it's shaky. That was
It
a
is
shaky move.
very. I'm shaking here, okay?
Yeah, I'm shaking watching this. It's a tense set between these two. Going back and forth, very scrappy. We see the Yasubose coming in again. Not a punish, though.
The viewers don't see it, but Deviants is just popping off in the midst there. Like, oh,
Yep.
good
See
bombo.
that corner route coming in here.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
no!
throws a bit too early. Back throw incident coming in
Suffering
again.
from
Not
success! Look at the damage. Metera is a low damage character in this game. Into more butterflies. Oh, no! Oh, no,
Maybe
no,
he-
no. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
The DP is out,
DP
DP
does
is
come out. OD not spot dodged.
Uh-huh.
And then just walking into that far heavy. Majin Tenshinhan set
Set
point for the
point,
first
yeah.
time here.
It's just, I just said, it is just violence of a set between these two players. Both of them don't want to deal with each other's shenanigans, and this is what happens if you deal into a reset. And now we're looking at Deviants turning the tables this round, getting out of the corner, the classic ratting out.
Yep. You see that hit connect here. The punish this time from the 5U. Going to put Majin back into the corner. Catches the jump out. Definitely going
Bile
to take things
special.
here if he does not drop it. Super
Nope.
comes out, and we have a double Luigi situation.
This is so,
1-1
so
final
tight
round.
between them. And I feel that the round start is gonna just say how it's gonna go. This is
There it is!
There it
this
is!
time base it!
no,
Doesn't
no
quite
punish!
get the
It
ultimate
was
punish
far!
there.
Okay, what? Oh, okay, never mind. I'm kind of wrong. This is
But Majin is looking out for it at this point. He plays his defense well, gets out the corner,
Yeah.
jumps the command grab,
Don't
playing
punish
his
though.
defense just as he needs to be here. The options that are catching him are not catching him now.
yep.
Gets in the corner by the marbles, but the side swap probably wanted a
That was
TP
the
there
B,
with
yeah.
that easy input. See Margin maybe wanting to jump out the corner here. Good tech. Does manage to get out. Catches him with the JL as well.
Yeah, Butterfly's now on Deviant.
The low!
No, the low!
Plenty of damage coming in here. Gonna leave him on that SSBA
Don't burn
range.
the bar, don't burn the bar, don't burn the bar.
Gonna see that OD coming out in a second, and there it is.
Here
Catches
you go,
the roll
there's
as
the OD.
well.
But Deviant is out of the corner. He's out of the corner. That's his chance right there.
Got a lot to work around here, especially with Margin in that OD. Chip is 100% a factor here.
Yeah, good roll there. Gonna be working it. That is a big counter. No confirm. And now we're looking at very careful
Delay
stagger
buttons.
pressure.
Yep.
Ooh, Margin
OD
is
nearly gone on the side
Yo,
of
the
Margin.
best!
Nicholas Margin tension on Taylor, taking a very close set over Deviants.
2-1. Oh boy.
The crowd clapping here after that set. You love to see and hear it.
Jesus.
You know the rule of like never go too hard on commentary at the beginning. It's impossible.
It's impossible.
These
this is
pools
a
are
set.
too stacked.
My throat's already dead. Give me that war. But yeah, this is quite a set. Margin getting it out. What?
Still an unplayable matchup, he says. Still winning, but taking those L's.
Hey, if you win, you get the right to downplay.
It's true. You know what? No, fair enough.
Yeah.
But anyway, we've got potentially another rat coming up here with Dudikov, Mr. Combo Breaker top 8 himself here.
Okay, now look straight into my eyes.
Hey,
Are you sure, 100% that he's gonna picking Matera?
I said potential rat. What do you think?
That's gonna be.
All right,
shits.
you know what? No. We're placing a bet. We're placing a bet right this second. Okay. Matera or Seox?
Seox.
Seox. You think Seox?
Yeah.
Okay. Drink on it.
On the pint.
I think Matera. I think we're seeing Matera earlier, Bulls.
Are you sure against Charlotta?
I'll bring out my best today. So we'll
Yeah.
see.
Yeah, I reckon so.
This guy right here.
Dudikov often picks Seox against Charlotta, but Dudikov is also my friend, and he would never betray me. You know,
Do you think he heard you?
He doesn't have his headset on at the moment. He could be hearing me.
Are you sure about? Don't send any subliminal messages.
I'm not sending subliminal messages. I'm talking to him.
Don't
very
talk
different.
to him. You're commentating. Talk with the audience, not with the players.
So hello everyone, yes of course you are watching Headstomper 2023, powered by both PlayStation and HyperX. We're going into another Winners Round 2 set here with Dudikov against Sweppy, and he is locked in the Seox.
We already saw Sweppy.
Yeah.
I just saw what you did there. That is very subliminal. And wait, hold up. We still need to get through the button check. I'm more invested into the bet than talking about what the players are gonna do. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well,
That's just the reality.
They have. They're button checking.
Oh yeah, they're button checking. Okay.
No button check.
No button. Okay, here we
We're
go.
going right into the
Yeah.
end here.
All right. Now I can be back. Hello, I'm commentator Riot, not the salty guy that's trying to win the bet.
No, definitely not.
No, that definitely not.
I would
No.
So, what pint you want later?
We'll talk about that later because right now we have quite a match to go here. Dudikov, the top 8 combo breaker, a man with offline results here, playing on the shoes, the Sloppenheimer himself, and we call him because the man can just burn all EX cooldowns, and that's the way to play him.
Yep, and of course we see immediately one of those very strong things about Seox coming into play right away. Jump, 2-1-4 heavy, Gate of Demons. Yeah. Maybe the single strongest individual move in Grand Blue. Hit you in Headstomper for so long. There it is again as that combo extension. He's not dead. He's not dead. That scales way too much.
That scales way too much. But he's a strong character. Okay. Even with the far light, wait, that wasn't even far light. It was a close light, and it pushed it so back, and he still got a throw.
So Seox, of course, one of the strongest parts about him, and just in general, as he runs this fantastic strike throw game. Great frame trap coming out from Dudikov here with that close heavy. Just push his opponent straight into the corner as quick as he can. Just wants to run him down. Now, of course, we've got to say, nice as here, wow. We've got to say, just from his previous experience from Combo Breaker, the preparation that he did where he had to play Zerom in that tournament, has to be practicing against Charlotte a lot with this character. Of course, plays against Saki quite often.
It is quite a boon for Dudikoff.
Seeing it come in
he
full
looks
force.
prepared, and now it's looking very rough for Swepe. And as well, you know, Swepe being one of the Season 1 Charlottas, he might know full extent how Shooks' work.
Yeah, Shooks is, I think he's been out for quite a while now, but still relatively new in terms of just the characters themselves. But we don't have many active Seoxes here in Europe. The most active, of course, being Dudikoff, but we've got Miesblut over in France. We've got a couple of others who pick up the character every so often. We may see Dragoy's Seox at some point during this tournament. But currently, Dudikoff perfect in here with that fantastic strike throw game that Seox is known for.
Yep. You know, plus frame, stick throws, get like this Gate of the Demons, and
oh, the Malady!
No! French allegations given by a British man here to Swepe.
Just DB straight out here, wants to bring things back, wants to return control of the set to himself after not having it for the duration. Yep. Dudikoff jumping over, just wants to keep things firmly in the mid-screen. Does not matter what position of the screen he's in, he's able to control it so expertly, but we're going back into this right-hand side corner here.
Oh no, the mash!
Frame trap, catching the mash.
Yeah, plus frame is gonna get it out. OD, that it does hit, and now we're looking at the, oh no, whoa! Good hit there from Swepe, jumping through the needle there.
Grabs!
What? Grab! That wasn't the parry.
Jumps the parry.
Okay.
Oh, and then he just
no.
delays that close heavy just a little bit to catch the button.
What
and Dudikoff 2-0.
Masher. I'm just gonna say that.
So Dudikoff does this thing where he will just wake up close heavy, he will just mash close heavy, basically whenever he wants. Have you seen the difference on frame data between Seox's close heavy and his close light? Yeah, 2 frames. That's why he does it.
It doesn't matter, and the reward is just...
The reward is so much higher.
Hey, this guy is fuzzy mashing close heavy.
Yeah, exactly.
You know that is fucked up.
Fuzzy mashing close heavy is really funny, first of all. But
really?
Yeah, there's a lot of reasoning behind it. We see it quite a bit from him. Of course, he, again, I want to say it again, Skilly employed a combo breaker to do very well at that tournament, got top 8, only losing to really the 2 kind of almost best players in the venue at the time. Shubu and Zombu.
Yeah. So, you know, Shubu gave him the Shooks mirror.
Yes.
And he's definitely not going to be picking Metera against the Shooks because, you know, a 7-3 matchup
horrible
is not good.
matchup.
It's a horrible matchup.
Yes.
And Zombu is a Valorant player. I have to stick that in.
It's true.
It is true.
But yeah.
It's true.
So, we're going into our winners semi-finals of this pool at the moment. Of course, winners of these will go into winners side, top 16. Losers still having a chance to get into that top 16 through. Losers will have to play another set. And our first of these, Miri against Majin Tenshin.
Ooh, we saw Majin Tenshin, but we need to talk about Shmirek.
Yes, we do.
Ooh, so Shmirek is known as the Lunalu player of Europe. He has so many good characters under his belt. He can adapt to any situation, but usually he just mans up and picks up Eustace, which is considered one of probably worst characters in the game.
I disagree. I think Eustace is good. Eustace is a very solid character.
Yeah.
It's just he does very badly against this game's top tier. So
But
he kind of gets kept out of it.
The most common characters.
They're very popular.
Yeah.
However, of course, not a character we're going to be seeing here. Of course, Majin on the Metera, as you guys have seen. So I'd imagine Miri would probably be picking the Eustace, as Eustace has probably the strongest zoning in the game. He's got lots of these counter zoning tools with the piercing, Flamek Thunder projectile.
One of the few that have the piercing through projectiles.
Yeah, I guess if you haven't watched Grand Blue in a while, a few of these laser type moves had some of their properties removed, but Eustace still has them. Anre still has them.
Yeah,
Uno.
That's it. And that is all is left in this game that can deal with zoning.
Yeah, or it's express counter zoning tools. And I hear
One more
Uno.
thing.
Oh
No, wait.
I hear
do
the
I hear
funny
Uno?
Pringles man is here.
Oh,
Okay.
Is this man really gonna go flex on everybody in pools, but not with Eustace?
The thing is, though, it's yeah, sure, you can call it a flex, but he knows how to play this character. However, as you can see, Horror in the Eustace now.
Yeah, that's
but we talk about Uno as if it is a meme pick, but frankly, Miri is the most skilled Uno in Europe.
Yep, it is absolutely true. It's a terror to play against this Uno. and he just proves that nobody knows the matchup.
Yeah, definitely.
And to play it, you need
have
to
that
play.
quite a bit here. I was talking with Saki a little bit yesterday about how many people actually really know how to play against Eustace on a fundamental level. When you're playing the kind of top tier characters like I do, of course I play Beelzebub, you don't expressly have to play that matchup because you play in a way that ignores a lot of the things that the character is good at. But a lot of players in Europe who maybe don't play these characters like Bell or Beelzebub that can skip around a lot of what Eustace does, do they actually know how to play against the character? And I'm interested to see if Majin has some of the answers here.
I feel that you have to think about it out of the box as well, because Metera is a zoning character that is fighting for the same ground as Eustace is trying to play. So it is all fundamentally going to be like that it's going to be different with how you play. Also, Majin just using the rush, not dealing with the plus rails.
Yep, no, very good here. Of course, Metera, one of the reasons that those new mechanics are so good on her is because she gets to use them so frequently. And this is really good for Majin here. Spends the meter, takes the first round.
Majin kind of on fire.
Majin definitely coming into this very strong, maybe feeling the momentum, the adrenaline still from that close set with DBNs.
Yep. And yeah, Miri already switching the strategy here. Not going to be playing the zoning game. Eustace is that character that he has the zoning tools, he has the pressure tools as well, but at the same time he's not a master of both. Right? He's better at zoning, but he knows that if he's gonna let Majin free reign in neutral, he needs to do something. And this is what he's doing here, not letting Majin get away with zoning. Oh, that's gonna be a punish. Majin is taking a chance, just getting out the corner.
Out the mid screen. Unfortunately, the rat race going into a spectator and maybe causing a little bit of an injury there. But we see this meter being spent, not quite enough for that kill, but very, very low on Majin's side. 100% meter. That OD might be coming out in a second, and not a chance. Miri Majin, you catch something there with that 2M to bring the rounds to even.
Majin showed that he's very willing to jump out of the corner. As most Meteros, they don't want to be in the corner, so probably that was the catch on the jump. Because 2M is a low.
Yes.
We'll be seeing some pressure from Miri. Like, Miri already switched his playing style from the first round. Instantly.
Oh! Gets this excellent combo here using that EX Rat Race and a perfect. Very different from this first round here.
This is the adaptation speed we're talking from Miri.
Definitely is.
It was so terrible for Miri at the first round, and now, bam!
But it's data.
It's data.
It's all data on how it works. And then just turn it around your opponent, and we see it here. Miri straight in. EX Rat Race up here again, allowing him to get the conversion off of the universal overhead. So much damage from Eustace. We see the empty command dash into that grab. Majin does tech, but does not get the jump out.
Best anti-air in the game.
Perfects in a row for Schmirek.
Eustace 2H is unironically the best anti-air in the game.
It's a fantastic anti-air.
And he's not learning that. Oh no! That's could have been a confirm. Gonna be playing very careful there. Oh no!
Oh, just about managing to extend that combo with the timer there on the EX Rat Race, nearly running out, ending in the overhead, gets that meaty slow kill in.
Catches
him on the jump out!
You can trust that Miri is gonna be taking maximum damage from any touch that he gets, and look at that. Looking at 1 pixel away from Miri's loss, and that's gonna be just a fireball war win. Miri 2-0 over Majin Tension High here.
Yeah, very sudden increase in the pace there for Miri, just allowing him to take that set.
It just
very fast.
I still can't believe that first round. Managed just to play a bit of zoning game there. It's a 5-5. That's
Majin coming along and saying, yo, this one's even, it's okay.
It's even, yeah, but it is absolutely right, and Miri was just playing the zoning game and saw, no, zoning game's not working out. Majin is just getting a lot of free reign here, and then goes, let's see how it can deal with pressure.
It's interesting when I see Eustace and Metera players. The characters are very similar in what their game plans are. They're happy to zone you out for a while, and if you can't deal with that zoning, they can stick in those kinds of ranges. But the moment that they actually get that hard knockdown, they're able to apply pressure. You know, Metera has butterflies that you've got to keep aware of. Those super long combos. And of course, Eustace with EX Rat Race, the grenade that sticks to you, allowing him to get these huge confirms off these buttons that most characters can't, like universal overhead, non-counter hit, and throws, and even some stuff from extensions out of like his far heavy and stuff like that. Just these little pokes allow him to set this this rushdown game almost.
Yeah.
I love it. I love watching these characters. I love watching Granblue. I love watching the players we have here.
Okay, I'll be real because you're talking like the supporter of Granblue right now. I'm gonna be talking as a player of Granblue.
Yeah.
Do you like playing against these characters?
No. I love playing against these characters. You know, if I can grind out the Gita matchups to the point where I don't find it unbearable now, I think I'm chilling.
Everybody can grind out some of the matchups. Look at me and Luane.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we have stories like that.
Have you seen your bracket, by the way?
There's Tommy Boy there.
Yeah.
I'm dealing with the Luane apparently. Did you see that on purpose?
No, I didn't. It's just very funny. Speaking of very funny, we've got a British mirror coming up here in the form of Dudikoff and Fusilero.
It's gonna be quite a demon to fight here because, you know, Dudikoff is known to be a slopper with the Shooks, and at the same time, Fusilero plays Zeta, but he plays Zeta in such a style that I don't want to meet him in the bracket.
So Fuzi's style is very, it's reckless. Reckless is definitely the word for it, and it sounds like a negative, but in the right hands, it's definitely not. So Fuzi, of course, we've got to mention, of course, Granblue is a game that is plagued by its delay-based netcode, and sometimes those unstable connections can be a pain. And FuziNet, as we know, is very prominent when it comes to running online brackets. And it's not a factor.
It's not a factor.
Offline.
He has no router beside him to kick.
When
he can play now.
When these two played yesterday in a 1-1 team tournament, got to keep that in mind, of course, Fuzi did good.
Ooh.
Can he keep it up for a whole set? We'll find out.
Salty
I can see
run back.
Dudikoff side-eyeing me from the setup.
Let's go. By the way, I hear Matera's theme.
Yeah. So
is that a button check?
Yeah, button check with the Matera here.
Alright.
Fuzi button checking on Graham by the sounds of things.
We
hear a bit of Graham, but I don't expect to see it here.
He actually, today I sat down, looked at my projected seeds, and I see I'm gonna probably lose against one Zeta and probably against the second Zeta. So I went lapping Zeta. Fuzi came in and sees me and said, "Fuck it, I'm pinking Grand."
Yeah, that's fair.
Just with the most stoic voice you can find. And yeah, we're gonna be having a slop of a match here in the Zeta versus Shooks. And yeah, as you said, Fuzi's playstyle is reckless. And I have a perfect wording for it. He doesn't care about his life, for better or worse.
But he also doesn't care about his opponent's life either, as long as it hits 0.
Everybody that got hit by the sick RPS next to corner and getting 6k damage.
Yep, definitely a heavy user of Zeta's Rhapsody, her wake-up armored move.
Which is going to be probably a factor here. But at the same time, you know why Dudikoff is picking Shooks here?
Go on.
There is a very, very specific reason here. It is because Shooks has a parry. And parry just creates an inherent 50-50 on the Zeta's one of the strongest tools here, which is the pogo.
Yes.
So that is a very, very good play from Dudikoff, just from the character select screen and having that character ready. Oh, Fuzi being caught with the delayed parry there. And now, yeah, you can see this is violence. Everybody's canceling.
And here it is. The violence comes out immediately with that Rhapsody to push Dudikoff into the corner pretty early here. Attempted anti-air. The trade. First person in history to trade with EX Demons and get a conversion off of it.
It's in this Headstomper, but we saw Swampen do it and probably patented as well.
Hey.
At that similar position as well.
Very good stuff from Fuzi here. Taking this first round.
Not letting the classic Shooks slop tools working out. And now we're going into, like Fusilero has two modes. One is he going to be sticking at that range, just shooting lasers, forcing you to come to him. But when you're going to be cornering yourself like this, you're in the world of hurt.
Fuzi backing off a little bit in anticipation of that parry, maybe also in anticipation of that wake-up close heavy that we were talking about earlier. But suddenly we're on the other side of the screen. EX Demons going over the projectile.
Can these players walk?
No. We're going at full pelt for the entirety of this. Neutral thoroughly skipped there from the EX empty hand.
No.
Not quite enough for the kill, not enough meter for the super.
Yeah, and
Spot
the
dodges the
zoomer.
OD, the first one we've seen today.
Oh, Dudikov is ready here. Jeez. Okay, I see how it is. And now, nice anti-air there. Wait, that confirms?
Incredibly high up anti-air there, but the counter-hit property allowing Fuzi to drop into that Gated Demon's projectile. But we're back again in the mid-screen. We are not sticking anywhere for long here.
Yep, lasers out. Dudikov does not have as many cooldowns here, but Fuzi is having at a very perfect position here. But no, again, empty hand working fine. Good throw.
Grabs the Rhapsody.
Yep.
See the OD come out, not spot dodge this time. Good for Fuzi here to get that in early. We see
No.
a jump follow-up, the M parry coming out here. Not enough for the kill.
Like, mathematically, it is not worth it to use any other follow-up on the parry, but Dudikov is demanding it's going to be fine.
You say that, it was a punish.
It was a punish.
It was a punish.
Like, Dudikov is one of the few that does that. Probably that was on the 2U, right? Probably on 2U, because that is very active and high recovery as well. So, all right, our first match into Dudikov, and they are
just seeing what's happening here. I think they're turning down the volume on the setup in the moment, so we're going to be taking a quick little break while they sort that for themselves.
And what a still, this is just the first round, and I can see how if this kind of round happened and the team Bell, it is no wonder.
It's almost a coin flip.
It's
so back and forth between these two. Like, even if you look at their recent set history, I think Fuzi actually took the last one that they played. It was a Promenade, a Serpent's Parade week, and I think mostly it is in Dudikov's favor, but they're always close. And especially recently, now that Fuzi has started actually taking these sets, they're getting
downplaying
closer.
himself. He stopped downplaying himself, and now he's kind of killing.
Close.
Yeah.
But yeah, Dudikov is the highest seed in this pool. Our two top seeds in this pool are him and Miri. Miri, of course, already through into that winner's side top 16. But this is a very close seeding pair between these two. So it's going to be a close set, as we've seen from this first game.
They're still working.
I'm just going to quickly hop out and see what is happening here. Now I see them poking around with stuff. So I'll be one moment. You want to entertain the stream?
Yeah, I will. So yeah, never mind. Just sit the hell down here.
We're back. I'll sit back down.
Solo. They heard solo entertainment, alright? No, none of that.
Oh no.
No, none of that.
We would never leave the funny Lithuania man unattended with a commentary set up.
Yes.
Immediately
again.
from Dudikov in response to that knee strike.
Yep, and we're looking at the good position here for Dudikov. Look at him go, burning the rush just to get the knockdown. Didn't have the cooldown that he wanted. And now we're looking at the meat grinder here. Spot dodge OS.
Oh, the rush tries to come out. Would have lost the projectile anyhow. And we see a perfect
set point, you know?
Yeah, set point for Dudikov, but certainly, as dominant as that round was, it could quite easily shift dramatically depending on our round start here. And very patient, just waiting on that projectile. We do see the neutral get skipped, but
you can use the laser.
Bringing things back to the same position. Dudikov towards the corner.
Usually Dudikov gets the advantage as Fusilero manages to somehow just Rhapsody out of the trouble. Like his free out of jail. Oh, he held it too long.
Yeah, we see a pained expression on Fusilero's face there as that interaction happened, but straight down, getting that stab. Dudikov not ready for it. Just runs over to the projectile. Unfortunately, no follow-up there. The overdrive does come out, but a wonderful anti-air.
Jesus, it's looking quite a high tempo match up here before these two players. And it's so high that they are probably forgetting their anti-air combos, as we would say. They're not believing in the anti-airs. And now OD is gone from Dudikov.
OD is gone, and it's on the side of Fusilero now. A little bit of it gone thanks to that poke, but just pushing Dudikov into the corner. The slot is contained for the time being. We see him trying to get that anti-air. Not enough for the kill, but we're back in the mid-screen. Just a throwaway. Wake up 2U! Into SSBA! Fusilero is still in this set.
Got him! Who the fuck wakes up 2U on their wake up?
You!
I don't!
Okay, but you would, wouldn't you?
Not with the millennia startup to 2U. But anyways, let's get back here. We're gonna see Fusilero taking it back here, keeping on the go, but Dudikov still on the set point here.
And this is how it goes. The more chaotic it becomes, the better Fuzi seems to perform.
plus ranks here, just holding it there. Fuzi challenging with the EX spears in neutral. He's very adept.
Catches him pressing something. We've seen Dudikov take this heavy damage in the corner here, using all of his cooldowns. Pogoroki gonna come out, maybe? No, wake up, cloak Harry!
No. This is how it is. Fusilero is not taking the 50-50 here because Dudikov is known to match close heavy. The risk reward is not on the side to go for the Pogo.
Oh my goodness!
He went for it.
Fuzi, a little bit of patience there, the way out of the parry. Not gone, not using EX.
That was the
still
SBA. Spot dodge OS! Who does this?
Is a thing that Dudikov does. It's very notable. Grabs the
Rhapsody. Looking very tight.
50% meter back on his side. Just a little bit more than strike direction away. Just a tiny bit left to do.
And he manages to you and gets jumped on. 2-0.
2-0, but bloody close for Dudikov here.
2-0, but close. GG's.
Can we have like a calm pool game?
No.
Maybe? No, okay.
No.
So
Calm? What is this? This pool is made out of violence.
It's killers in this pool. And
yes.
There's killers in every single pool here at Headstomper. It is so immensely stacked. And yeah,
I'll have to play next.
Yeah, you do. Have fun. So yeah, Dudikov and Miri will be advancing into top 16 winners side, but the two players that we saw losing these sets recently still got that chance, and we're going to be seeing them on stream relatively soon. Of course, Fusilero is still able to get that chance to get into top 16, seeded to go into top 16. So just waiting to see who comes to the setup next. While we're waiting, of course, massive shout out to both PlayStation and HyperX for powering this tournament.
Good sound.
Excellent sound. Fantastic. Yes. I'm loving using these headsets.
I barely hear anyone around us, so
yeah.
So that is a good plus.
And our Grand Prix players, actually, our top 3 will all get headsets from HyperX. And as someone who is using one right this second, that's a good price. I can confirm.
You wish you joined the tournament.
I'm chilling.
Yeah, chilling. Now you're giving me motivation.
You think I want to bring the wrath of Beelzebub upon people who maybe haven't played this game in a year? Don't answer
as long
that.
as
Don't
you
answer that. The answer's yes. I'm so happy I get to commentate with you in a venue like this.
Yes, actually it's thanks to you. Because you pulled me through. Somehow. Anyways, we're going to be going into our next match here. Yes. Which is going to be Majin Tenshinhan, which we've already saw twice on stream.
Majin cannot seem to avoid the stream in this pool.
No.
And yeah, his opponent is Sleepy. Cagliostro.
Okay, this is... one of the memes that I have in commentary is the up and coming.
The up and coming.
Yes.
Sleepy has been playing this game for a while now.
Yes. And Sleepy is consistently improving. And you know how Sleepy said one day, I want to learn the Vasaraga matchup. She called me for a first to 100.
First to 100. I remember catching a little bit of that and calling you both mad. Did you actually finish it?
Yes. Huh. It was 100 to 4.
Respectable, really.
We played 104 games in 4 hours or so.
Good.
The stamina is there, and you need to have stamina.
Stamina is very important in tournaments.
That's one, and two, in venues as here, because there are a lot of people we want to talk with to play casuals as well, and you just want to have a good time. And if you crash midway, then how does that time spent?
Definitely, yeah. So we see our players going in here. Don't believe they're doing a button check, but we will have to see.
Please do tell that there is no button check. They're already with the headphones prepared.
We've got to have our no bias on commentary here. Of course, we're both Promenade. And Sleepy, of course, Promenade. We're Livy, got top 16 earlier. I'm very happy.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can be 2 for 2, I believe.
You believe. I do want to believe as well, but we must be unbiased. We have to be professional
Majin is a very strong player with a lot of legacy.
Yes,
but at the same time, I have faith. This set could go either way.
Sleepy is known to upset a lot of people in the tournament, and but at the same time you have to deal with the Majin's unrelenting pressure here. Butterflies on the screen, not blocking high.
Unfortunately, but Majin not actually picking up off that second butterfly.
Yeah, this time
high on the second one, and there's that low. Starting things off with perfect.
Yep, that is gonna be rough.
Keep that headspace just on top of things. Of course, it's a rough start, and Matera is a character where that mental weight really weighs on you hard. Of course, in Europe, we have the concept of the Matera meter, and it's something that just drains and drains the longer a set goes on against this character, and it's something you need when you're playing a player of Margin's caliber.
Oh yeah, definitely. And another thing I've noticed, usually Cagliostro has very good tools to deal with the zoning that Matera does with the Dwayne, the Rock, here at the 5U. But at the same time, Margin is saying, no, what playing zoning? No, I'm just gonna go full in, and they're going with violence right now.
Yeah. And attempted close heavy anti-air there, I think
that was a
good
2H.
idea,
That was probably a misinput.
Well, I think it was a good idea nonetheless, even if that's not the input that came out. Just a little bit too late there. Would have been a bit too late for that 2H too.
Yeah,
Margin touching out in this first game here. Unfortunately, Tech's out before that second trap connects.
Into
Just a
throw.
little bit
Yeah.
misspace there. The second one, but it's not going to matter.
The trap is still working
getting
out.
used anyhow. Good stuff here from Sleepy at the start of this one. Push Margin into the corner. The man is on the ground, just hopped over by Margin. Very late Tech.
We're looking at a very good position here for Sleepy.
He attempted 2H again there.
2Hing the Matera's hop.
Just wake up, rush.
Just rush. Why not?
Definitely
Why
works.
not?
Spend that
It
meter
works.
if you have it. And we see Sleepy taking a round pretty commandingly here. Margin now is on the offensive. Push Sleepy in the corner as soon as possible, but now those superior Cagliostro normals are assisting Sleepy. Maybe getting out, but stuck for now.
Yeah, and now we're dealing with another overhead there. Gonna burn all the butterflies there. Gonna go for the SBA as well, just to burning all the cash there. And now leaving Sleepy at a very bad position. OD comes out here for Sleepy, and now into that is interesting.
I respect that a lot. What she was attempting. Really interesting. And yeah, we see Margin even up the rounds here to put himself on set point, but Sleepy's definitely still in this.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's not over yet, because I feel that Margin on the lid understands what it means to let Sleepy have a bit of rain in neutral and pressure. But now, here we go, Margin is going full ham. Just wanted to finish this as fast as possible, because he knows, he feels, and this is how he feels with the SBA, and a perfect
coming out here. Sleepy dropping out the tournament just before top 16, and Margin top 16 for himself.
Let's go. The legend returns here from the loser side, though.
Yeah. I got my seed.
You got your seed.
You got your seed!
Margin, how's the matchup?
That one? I think it's 5-5, but like, if you haven't practiced blocking the Zephyr, it's like 10-0,
It did the so-called knowledge check of the ground blue,
But I'm noticing the trend, okay? The trend is that whenever Margin loses, he comes up and he's like, yo, Matera loses that, that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
If he comes up and... No, if he came up and would win, it's like, yo, unwinnable.
Unwinnable, unwinnable. As I said, if you win, you get the right to downplay.
Yeah,
why not? But
we got one more stream game coming up here. I see Deviants rocking up to the setup.
Now, the thing is, we've seen that Deviants is more on the, impulsive, a bit more on the emotion, because I can see it from the side here. We have players next to us. And how's it going to happen with Fuzi?
So, yeah, both players who tend to work in very similar ways. Of course, two very different characters, Zeto and Belial, but just their playstyles seem to be not impulsive. Impulsive is not the word, but they want to abuse the good tools they have as much as they possibly can. You see Deviants, of course, earlier with 5U of all moves, just using it all the time as still he can squeeze every last drop out of it, going for all those RPS interactions. But how is RPS going to work when you're against the weighted rock, paper, scissors that is Fuzi?
The weighted rock, paper, scissors. Okay, that's a good one. But there are a few habits that Fuzi has in both neutral and pressure that I feel Deviants can abuse. Yes. One of them is Fuzi's, he really wants to choose where he wants to play, either very upfront to your phase, doing those sick RPSs, or very far away just to give himself time to think. Only thing is, Belial counters that time to think. because Fuzi uses a laser a lot, and 5U just punishes it outright.
Yeah, it definitely does. I mean, you used to play Zeta, that's right?
Yes.
Did you play Zeta when this matchup was even a thing, or was it just Season 1?
No, when Season 2 came out, I already played Vasaraga and had to play against Shorewin for a lot. Yeah, by the way, that 5U.
Yeah, the 5U is going to be punished here from Fuzi to get that good head start. Pogo Oki coming in. But remember, Deviants is able to deal with that.
I mean, Season 1 Zeta was downplayed to no hell, but she was still a strong character. And, you know, dealing with the Pogos must be ingrained in the muscle memory for everybody at this point. Even the Deviants probably has a bit back. Oh,
Great
no.
rush confirm. Is the damage going to be enough?
Yep. This is looking
You
very...
reckon?
No.
Oh, no, not quite.
Not
but
quite.
mashing on that Pogo. Maybe the fuzzy mash slightly mistimed, but Fuzi will take.
Oh, you don't want to go for fuzzy mash if you're that old to the game, to be honest.
Yeah, of course.
You have to be always prepared to go for it. Oh my god, Fuzi just mashing this. Oh, the fake
setup.
Pogo.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is rough right now. I mean, the fake Pogo is beaten by the fuzzy block at the same time, and yeah, the Pogos are save gems of itself, and that's gonna be a quick one to Fusilero here.
Yeah, very, very smooth for Fuzi here. Deviant's just not playing that defensive game correctly, just allowing himself to be opened up in neutral, maybe with that 5U a little bit more than he should be, by which I mean, just he is in general.
Yeah, all good. They're absolutely there on the MDP. And now we're looking again, a repeat of the situation, going into Pogo. Again, Fro. And Fuzi is just returning. Okay, the roll is interesting. Getting out of the corner there, but Fusilero is taking his chance to not let the Deviants out of it. And now, just look at him go here and neutral. Oh!
Wow, just about catching that JU. Of course, JU, now we're talking about, you know, players transferring from season to patches. That JU is very different from how it used to be. Unfortunately, no SBA there on the side of Fuzi. Going to be taking a fair chunk of damage for that unfortunate misinput.
Just burns everything.
Yeah, burning the whole bar.
I don't agree with this because because right now Deviants is putting himself in a very difficult situation, and Fuzi is gonna wake up OD next up here. Oh,
he woke up Mash! He woke up Mash and he wins because of it. Putting himself on that set point very early, wants to be done here.
Nah, he just doesn't want to let Deviants rock with the advantage here as much as possible. Nice whiff punish there on the 2U. And now we're looking at, that was a fake Pogo. He actually recognized it, or he just guessed it and it worked out.
Yep, does manage to get a punish on the far heavy here. Unfortunately, no conversion into that Spear of Arves. Fuzi is playing this one very controlled at the moment, but Deviants has also slowed down his pace. Willing to play neutral, willing to use that far heavy button quite a bit more.
Yep.
Jump in here, jump heavy, monstrous button, but unfortunately no conversion off of it fully.
And you know Deviants wants as much reward as possible because he's been losing on many grounds here. Gonna go into SBA, not gonna kill yet. And now looking at one throw situation, Pogo. And gonna, command grab.
Comes out, easy inputs, not quite as much damage.
Oh no!
Oh, and then the conversion off of the knee strike, Fusilero fighting his way into top 16.
Imagine mashing on Zeta from that range near the corner.
Truly.
You're just dead. But yeah.
Yeah, that has been our stream games.
For the day, Pool B is over.
Pool B is over, so of course moving into top 16 on our winner's side, we have Miri and Dudikov. On our loser's side, we have Majin Tenshinhan
and Fusilero.
Yep,
and you know, the winner's side, they're going to be probably playing each other there. But on the loser side, now there's going to be a shuffle in the pools.
Oh, yeah.
You know how I know? Because they're probably going to get to meet Fusilero.
Yes. Fun. So yeah, as we have been saying, the day is still very stacked, and we're only halfway through pools. So we're going to take a quick break here. We will see you guys at 1 p.m. Central European time, where we will continue with Pool C. Commentators for that block, something very special. We have Dave and Toast.
Yep, Dave and Toast, they're going to be giving us a boomer commentary here on the Bulls.
Yeah,
you know.
I love it. And of course, if you guys caught the team battle yesterday, you know that Toast commentary is immaculate offline, especially when paired with his buddies, and Dave sure is one of them.
Yep, I do envy the commentary pair there. When we're doing free people commentary. Probably never.
But yeah, with that, we will sign off. We will go into our half-hour break here. My name is Kickout Decoy, and I'm joined by my good buddy, Araya. You're watching Headstomper 2023. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in half an hour.
It was alright here.
The second half of pools.
Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, everyone in between. It's time for some more Grand Blues. We're in Pool C right now. It's me, just Dave, and with me tonight is the one and only Toaster. What's good?
Hello, 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 everyone. I'm really happy to be here. I'm, of course, really happy to be giving base Grand Blue Fantasy versus the send-off it deserves here at Headstomper 2023, baby. It has been a long time coming. You know, Headstomper's been on a hiatus for 4 years, but now we are back. We are back in there, and we have nothing but beautiful matches, a beautiful venue, and just an absolutely incredible time to be had here. Of course, all at the hands of our wonderful TO, Mr. Cake, making it all happen together with the Headstomper team. And it has been a great experience so far. I mean, there's free ice cream at the venue. Like, come on.
There's everything right here.
Yeah,
it's so
everything.
Good. And like, this venue is so incredibly nice.
Yeah.
Like, this is just a side venue, and the main stage looks gorgeous as well. The production is in there, and the matches are absolute peak. We have for you a Hessen Crash original. Who's playing Toast?
Now, I cannot do this player the justice that he truly deserves. However, I shall only introduce him as the God Slayer, the GOAT, the multi-legend, the multi-game mastermind, Lethal League Lord, Mr. Desily, right here on the Metera. Facing off against?
Tira herself, like... Man, it's so hard to describe Tira as well, right? Because she's just such a pillar of the German community. She is in every single bracket, either runs it or plays it. And it's just so damn nice seeing her compete. Up against Desi, you know, getting a team kill relatively early.
Yeah.
But Desily, play like one of those polyglots that just has such good fundamentals that they carry over from game to game to game. And yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see, of course, Metera on screen. What is this matchup like, Toast?
It's a bit of a weird one. Cagliostro definitely has tools to contest at ranges where Metera is usually quite comfortable. The EX Spear jump scare is really good at, you know, keeping Metera from playing the zoning game that she usually wants to play. So there's definitely a lot to be done here, but at the same time, Cagliostro is also a character without a traditional reversal against Metera's pressure. So
yeah, exactly.
It's very, very momentum heavy. You know, once Cagliostro gets in, once Cagliostro manages to get her game going, Metera has to hold it, but it's also the other way around, vice versa. It's just very, very momentum heavy. What a beautiful anti-air full conversion. Desily going for the setup, and the overhead going to be able to get thrown into the corner. And Tira holding on for dear life here, but the OD coming out, nothing to be done here. The chip damage, a big factor. And of course, Metera, an absolute menace once that OD is active. You gotta hold all of this chip damage.
Yeah, it's such a like destructive move as well to get hit by, especially on Metera. Like, you don't want to get hit by overdrive by anyone, but you're finally in on Metera and she just ODs you. It's crazy. Tira eating a lot of mix right now in the corner here, blocking nicely against these overheads. No butterflies out for now.
Coming though, beautiful teleport, and the rush getting blocked as well. Tries to contest after though, that is plus on block. So Desily not quite able to finish things off, but the projectile catching out the rush now. One thing you need to keep in mind with this particular character is that Rush is strike invuln. However, Metera's normals, a lot of them are projectiles. So it doesn't actually work.
It's so good.
Yeah,
it's so
we just had it there. The far heavy, it does actually count as a projectile. So you can't rush through it, which is a very jank interaction that
you have to know. You have to know, especially at offline, right? Like, there are a bunch of Meteras that will prey on you in the pools just like this. Desi
definitely
starting some nice pressure here. I like what Tira is trying. With the teleports here, she waited out the butterflies last time to actually teleport out. So definitely waiting for some obvious holes in Desily's pressure. But the OD coming out here. And this might be the rat jam that we see. Just get out of the corner. Double overheads. Tira already down to SSBA range.
Choosing to not send the meter either. Desily keeping the OD, you know, keeping it for the chip, and you can see it mounting up already. Look at that, every far heavy does so much chip damage now.
Yeah.
And this character already does strong chip damage. OD just enhancing it even further. Beautiful run under from the side of Tiramisu, and the rush closing it out for her. That's going to be the round for Tira on the board, staying alive here against the god himself, Desily.
Very close as well, like very good awareness from Tira. Good mental strength as well. A lot of people just start despairing once.
I mean, the Metera meter is a thing.
It really is. Tira gets some nice little, some lucky overheads with that TK Desi guessing wrong. But Terra actually getting some nice pressure. These two U's are doing so much work.
Yeah, the 2U, another button that Cagliostro has is really, really strong. Pretty disjointed, very, very quick, very deceptively long. Not quite getting the wall bounce there, unfortunately. Not quite in range. But now Metera has to sit in the corner, holding the trap setup, but an unfortunate drop from the side of Tira. However, Desili still in the corner, still has to deal with all of the pressure coming in here. Finds the empty low, gonna be able to get a nice hard knockdown here. Tira has to hold the OD, but no punish. Desili has already committed to the EX Butterfly setup here. The jump scare with the spear, and now the chip damage is going to be an incredible factor. There we go. Tiramisu closing it out, and 1-1 right now.
So unfortunate for Desili as well. Like, the EX Butterfly setup was good if he just kept a little bit calmer there and didn't just immediately try to punish, right? Which detonated both of the butterflies, putting away all kind of pressure that he actually could have put up. So Tira really, really playing well here. But Tira not immune against the French allegations. Another overhead coming through here. This time the rain gonna pick her up. Nice little combo being extended. Time for some hop oak. The double overhead into the low. That's nasty, bro.
And this is what we call in the business a Metera round. However, no super. Calling it a little bit early here. I'm sorry, Desili. I have cursed you personally. And it doesn't matter because the far heavy once again putting in all the work for Lord Desili over here, putting himself on set point over Tiramisu. Nice backdash there as well.
I like that. 2A connecting. Mistime meaty, but Terra just not really mashing out of there. There's a lot of pressure in this tournament for sure. Like, this is the biggest Grand Blue bracket.
Definitely.
The last one as well, basically.
Yeah, the last one before Rising pretty much for these big offline brackets. So
there's a lot of pressure going on right here. Universal overhead going through. Oh, Desi interrupting the reversal overhead for heavy. Going in as well. Speculation, not catching, and Terra starting to run out of options.
Yeah. And there we go, Tira getting, has to hold all of this pressure, has to hold the chip damage for the butterflies, missing up the micro dash here, but the OD activation, right? Walk up OD. Heck OD, as they say. Shout out to Swampen. And with that, Desili taking a 2-1 over Tira. But, you know, what can you do against the GOAT?
Nothing.
What can be done?
You cannot resist the GOAT, right? Like, he just comes in and he's it's so funny when when that OD hit. Mr. Power sitting in the audience.
Yeah, Mr. Power
just laughed. We got it.
Also, I just wanted to to tell the people once again who didn't see the test and crash. Desili, you want to come over here 1 second? Come over here 1 second. I just want to show the people what device that Desili is playing on. What you got for the Metera gameplay, for high-level Metera gameplay.
I don't even use the defense.
Yeah, we're playing, and we're using the Switch Pro controller, Monster Hunter edition, I think. Very good.
Unironically using the Switch controller, bro.
Insane.
Get out of here. Can't believe it.
But I mean, that's why it's the GOAT. It's just, he can beat you even on that janky-ass thing, so.
It's crazy. Like, I think that's worse than Luffy, who plays on the the PS1 controller.
Yeah, it's up there.
It's looking.
I mean, Bowley's Fisher Price controller.
That's true. That's actually true. He won a tournament with that recently as well. It's really fun.
The bootleg Fisher Price controller.
The Fisher Price controller is so damn good.
Yeah,
because the joke keeps coming up in Twitter threads, and we're like, actually, we built that. Don't worry about it. But talking about worrying, I'm not worried about our next matchup at all. We have. Wait, let me start. GG. Hello.
Yo. Who I'm starting? The GG.
We'll
of course, Start GG. Has been a point of contention.
I love this website so much.
Yeah, definitely.
The thing about Start GG, right, is that like, it's really good for offlines. Like, it's really nice. But in the end, it's just.
You know what's also really nice?
Tell me.
We have the
Tommy
legend.
We have
another legend. I was gonna do a longer intro, but you couldn't contain yourself.
We
got the Tommy GOAT on stream.
I can't wait.
We got Thomas GOAT himself. Another multi-game. Going from one legend to the next, we have another multi-game, multifaceted contender here. We have the Tommy GOAT, known, feared, revered by all for his play in DNF Duel, for his play in Grand Blue, in any game, in KOF. This man is everywhere, and this man is goated at everything. I'm telling you. Tommy Boy.
I love Tommy Boy so much. The first time I experienced Tommy Boy was when he played in the DNF Weeklies.
Yeah.
And he just played DMC. He didn't even play DNF.
He
played
didn't.
DMC.
Yeah, he played DMC. He was on the Dante. He was hitting him with the sword trick sword.
Bro, it's crazy. I love Tommy Boy so much
Yeah.
because at layer 0, if you look at Tommy Boy, you're like, oh, he's just pressing random buttons,
He's
right?
doing stuff,
But there
but
is
no.
such an interesting method to the madness
Yeah.
with Tommy Boy because he does a lot of unhinged stuff, but he does it in a way where you're like, you need to know exactly what it is and how to punish it, and that is so incredibly
It's so
frustrating.
difficult. Yeah.
It's such a unique way. It's not like a zoning. It's not like classic zoning play type,
Yeah.
but it goes into that same mind space of I'm supposed to punish this. What is happening? Why does he keep getting away with it?
Yeah, like, well, how can he keep getting away with it? Exactly. And he plays the perfect character for that type of place as well, which is Lowain, a character that you don't get to see too much at pretty much any event in Europe.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's not too many Lowains left in Europe at all. So seeing Tommy Boy coming through here with the all three bro. By the way, Lowain is so damn cool. Just my favorite thing about Lowain is the German localization.
The German localization for
It's so
Lowain,
good.
if you guys don't know about it, if you're German speaking, just do yourself the favor, go ahead and look at the German localized move list for Lowain. It doesn't translate well,
Get
but
on the Spritztour, Bubs.
yeah.
All right, calling in the first boy here. Felix, by the way, on the Vera here, a character that we're very used to seeing, and that should be able to technically, Vera should be in the benefit here. She has the insane neutral. She has really good pressure. All she needs to do is work towards that win condition off the install. But Tommy Boy has just been frustrating Felix, sitting right outside his reach.
And with that, going for the south here, and that's the thing with Lowain. Lowain on paper is a bad character. Like, Lowain on paper, he sucks. He's awful.
Yeah, he's atrocious.
He's atrocious. Almost nothing about this character works the way you would want it to. However, when you don't know what Lowain does, he can completely punk you and he can completely run you over because he does so much like wacky-looking shit that you don't actually know what you're doing.
Absolutely. That run speed, by the way, is one of the biggest strengths for Lowain. Bro just baited the DP. It's over.
And that's an unblockable setup as well. Felix doesn't know that's going to be going into the HPA. Bubbles of Spritztour going to be able to get the overhead. And with that, we're finishing off game 1 for the side of Tommy Boy.
Thomas G. Oates, the 21st.
Thomas Mann.
Thomas Junge. He's here. He's already up 1-0 here.
Yeah.
Okay, so we talked a lot about like what Tommy Boy does, what makes him special, how he makes Lowain works. What does Felix need to do to actually deal with that?
I mean, it's really hard to say in just a single game, but the main thing, if you don't know about Lowain at all, if you don't know what he does, you pretty much just want to rush him down, because the thing is, Lowain has a pretty atrocious defense.
Yeah.
So you can just run him down. That parry is actually spot dodgeable. You can just cancel your normal that you're doing into spot dodge, and it just whiffs because this character sucks. So it's just
He's supposed to be a joke, right?
Yeah. But whenever you don't know this type of matchup, you just kind of need to run him down. You need to just take the fight to him, because if they don't get to play, they don't get to do any sort of gimmicks, right?
Yeah,
so,
that's true. Although you need to be careful about like Iggy.
Yeah,
right?
the Ixter.
The Ixter, like that's the SSVA from the side of Lowain, where he can just turn Granblue into Mario Party. But at the moment, Tommy Boy, again, keeping at max distance, getting these max damage confirms as well. Like getting damage out of Lowain is not that easy.
Definitely.
But Tommy somehow does it, and then getting the setups. Bro, this is so funny.
Yeah, that's the best win pose in the game, by the way.
Yeah. Unironically.
Yeah. And yeah, Lowain, getting things going here, and Tommy Boy is only 1 round away from taking the set here, looking really, really good. Felix looking a little bit flustered here, not really knowing about the shenanigans. Can't blame him for it.
I've not seen a lot of Scarlet O's from the side of Felix here. Like, normally you see the Vera, like, frame 1, EX Scarlet O.
100%. The Gamera. Hitting him with the Gamera.
Yeah, for sure. Like, shoutouts to Light as well. You just do that, right? But Felix has been very, very going down, trying to hold down the neutral with Lumi. And but Tommy Boy just ready.
Tommy Boy getting the extension as well. It's not going to be able to quite kill because, of course, Lowain can't really combo into a real super. But going to be able to get the low end with that. Tommy Goat taking a 2-0.
The legend continues moving on through the pools. Man, I need him to sign my stick. For sure.
Yeah. It's gonna have to be done.
Talking about the best win con as well, I love how the win screen for the Lowain Bros is literally just them making
shit up.
Like, bro, I totally beat Vera. Just watch
Totally
out.
beat Vera, man. Like I'm telling you.
No,
we messed her up. Like
I went to the corner. We did the human pyramid. We got the Catalina bot out. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. And then you just wake up the next day with a headache. You're like, ugh. We've all been there.
I mean, I'm assuming if you talk shit about Vera, she just shows up in your house and murders you in your
I mean, she's in your walls.
Yeah, for sure. She will just show up and absolutely obliterate you. But for now, you get to tell your tall tales.
Yeah, Tommy Goat, keeping his character alive. And speaking of the GOAT, we got another one coming up. Actually, one of Grand Blue's biggest legends, one of the most seasoned contenders for this game, and one of the most seasoned contenders, I would say, in this venue even, because of how long he's been on the fighting game grind set. We have Mr. Swampen himself, of course, a Swedish household name, a mainstay of pretty much any big fighting game tournament. I mean, this man has been playing fighting games for longer than most people have been alive. Like, he has been at it for like 20 years. This man has been... He's been on the grind. And it's a real big honor to have him here, of course. Great member of the scene. Of course, does a lot of streams as well.
Definitely.
Keeping the scene going, keeping the lobby night streams, keeping everything going. And
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's really nice to have him here.
Yep.
Playing against Pyro.
Yeah, Pyro is a representative of the ATC server, and if you are not familiar with the online EU FGC, then you have no idea what these three letters mean. ATC used to be a BB tag server, right? But now it's turned into this like weird nest of everyone just playing every single game, just random games. If you got smoked in a random game on Fightcade, it was probably somebody from ATC, right? So Pyro, one of the people that just show up and perform, and it's
nice.
It's going to be really interesting to see how it's again like the specialist versus the polyglot. So we'll see what Pyro got here in this match up against Swampen. And Swampen is a hard person to beat,
Swampen is definitely a tough person to run into.
Yeah.
Not going to be holding anything back here, going straight to the Zeta, I mean the Bea, I'm sorry.
I mean, you're not even... Why would you pick somebody else in pools, right? Like pools, you want to be able to autopilot as much as possible.
Yeah,
and it's up to your opponent to either have the stronger autopilot or to stop you somehow.
Definitely.
And if you're getting stopped, your opponent already used some mental energy, so you don't know like how long will he actually survive in the rest of the bracket. But we'll see. We have a button check right now. One of the joys of offline.
Yeah, one of the joys of offline.
We're
getting a nice little button check in there. I was wondering why Swampen was still stretching, like mid-race for the game. But we're looking good here. We're doing a nice little button check, and it looks like we are good to go. It looks like we're going to be going into things right now, getting things started, and both players Swampen putting on the headset here, getting into the zone, taking a deep breath. You got to respect it, man. You got to respect the focus. That's how you can tell he's a seasoned competitor, because he's getting in the zone.
It's really interesting seeing like the difference between somebody who's just like on their first or second tournament and somebody like Swampen, who is just so tuned in, because a thing that I personally struggle with at big tournaments is just concentrating. Even if you got the headset on, like, people are watching. If you're on stream, it's even worse. So being able to just like close the blinds and go in is really, really impressive.
So this is why we're sitting here at the commentary desk. We don't have to play. People
can't
laugh at us for fucking up our execution.
So true, bestie. But
that's why we get to sit here.
We'll see what Swampen what Pyro can do here, because Swampen, of course, on the Zeta, incredibly strong character, big knowledge check character as well. If you do not know how to deal with the pogo pressure specifically, well, you're just straight up smoked. Swampen, though, at the moment, keeping him at bay with these infinite wonders, triple dash going through, and now Pyro needs to deal with the stagger pressure.
Yeah. For the people at home, this is how you know that Just Dave is a real commentator and I'm not, because he knows the move names. I still don't. I've been on this game since the game came out, and I still don't know half the move names. Dave's just been he's there, and he's already putting out the pressure, just like Swampen getting the punish here, using the rush extension and finishing off the first round. Swampen looking strong as always, looking unshaken.
Yeah, very, very big here. Pyro trying to approach. Oh my god, Swampen, stop. His space control is just so incredibly impressive. Another stagger. The overhead gets stopped by the 2L mash here. Pyro actually getting a back throw. This is where it gets dangerous, especially somebody like Percival. Stock from the Troimarai coming into H as well. No confirm. Oh, but the Rhapsody breaking Swampin out of there.
Yeah, and Swampin getting that projectile game going. Of course, you know, the Zeta laser still goes really, really far. Gets some really nice pressure on. And the whiff punish from Lord. Swampin not going to be able to get a full extension, but that's a nice grip of damage. And the air momentum, that is something that Zeta absolutely excels at. This character can alter her air momentum like no other. And Pyro now in the corner.
This is really bad for Pyro, right? Because he still does not have any stacks. He actually gambled a lot to get this one. The stack should be able to give him some pressure, but Swampin just finishing it out with that 2U into SBA. But yeah, no, Swampin is controlling Pyro so well because as Percival, you need those stacks. You really need them. You want the hard knockdown on the L follow-up. You want to get like them plus frames, or you want the Fireball to actually contest the Infinite Wonders. But yeah, Swampin just not letting Pyro get anything. Like the maximum we've seen is him getting a medium off of our heavy.
Definitely, and right now look at that, the hard knockdown as well into the Pogo. Okay, nice blocks, but the empty low opening up Pyro here, and that'll be a perfect 7 golden letters from the side of Swampin coming through here, putting on the hurt on Pyro.
Nah, they need to nerf this player, bro. Swampin is too good. Rhapsody going wild. Pyro attempting to go for a punish. Can't quite get there, though. Yeah. Trying to counter poke with the far M. Another one connects here. No Lord Sash follow-up. Swampin not missing his follow-up, so all right. We got the blocks. Don't worry about it.
Nice little shimmy attempt. Pyro not biting, though. Getting out the corner. Ooh. Nice, beautiful 2H. No counter. It's a no big confirm. And Swampin finding another hit here, gonna get a hard knockdown. Look at that, the low once again. And that should be it. Swampin does not drop those with a quick 2-0 from the Swedish legend here. The household name coming through in his home country and defending it.
This is what happens when you challenge a god, right? You get smitten down into the dirt. And it's just so unfortunate. But Pyro still has an opportunity to make this work in loser's bracket. But this has to hit you right.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, you're going in here and you're getting put up against one of the Titans that early.
It's crazy.
That's tough.
Yeah, it's just a hard thing to deal with, but that's how the tournament works, right? Like the seeding in the end decides your matchup, and sometimes you just have to play against.
Sometimes you gotta play against Swampin. Yeah, it's just how it goes sometimes. You know, sometimes you gotta run into those people early.
Yeah.
But we have yet another treat for the people. We have yet another appearance of what looks like to be the GOAT himself. Definitely sitting down once again.
He's coming back!
He's coming back, baby. But this time we have brought him, you know, a true God Slayer, a true test of his patience, a true test of his strength, because he is sitting down against the one, the only Mr. Sonic-san, one of the strongest representatives out of France. And France is already a country that's been on the grind for this game. They've been absolutely loving this game since the very beginning. They, you know, shout out to Mies Blue as well, you know, holding the French offline events every so often. And we've had such a dedicated community from France for this game. And Sonic-san, I would say it's definitely, you know, up there, top 3 strongest easily.
There is a reason why, like, counter hit universal overhead has a French name.
Yep.
Right? Like, the French scene has just been so integral for this game in general. Shout outs to everyone. I've seen Akira in the chat as well. Like, I know the French beasts are watching too.
Yeah.
And we have a bunch of French people here, right? Like, we got Sonic-san, we got Afu as well. It's just a lot of really strong play. Probably one of the strongest regions in fighting games in general. Right?
Definitely.
Like, if France decides to grind out a game, they dominated. MBTL, DBFC, and like they're on their way for Grand Blue as well in Rising. It's going to be really, really big.
Now we are seeing, if this isn't a button check, we are seeing something pretty unusual here, because we are seeing the Percival from the side of Sonic-san. Let's see if it's just going to be a button check or if we're going to be going right into things. And it's definitely looking like a button check.
Sure,
I'm so disappointed. I thought we were going to see the Sonic-san Percival. That would have been something. But
I mean, Sonic-san is used, like, he made his name with the Grand. So seeing him switch to Percival, who still is kind of a Shoto, you know?
Yeah.
So, like, seeing, but just strong. A Shoto, but good.
Yeah.
So
Grand, but good.
Grand, but good.
No, that's Gina. but still.
That's actually true. That's
That's actually true.
We should, yeah. But still,
Yeah.
I love to see Percival. Like, Sonic San has such good fundamentals, so just seeing him blow
I'm still
everything
thinking
out of
about
the
the
water.
Grant and I think we're gonna see, Mr. Grant and Ethan Tanner himself.
You
coming
think
through with
so?
the
You
booth.
think so?
Yeah, I'm saying it.
Gonna give Desalee a light to medium form?
Definitely. Yeah, I mean, he might even pull out the not good on him. However, we may see Brother Belial as well. That's, of course, another character that Sonic San has been representing at both offline and online play. Of course, a very, very strong character.
Such a good bracket character, too.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you ain't careful against Brother Belial, he will run you over. We already know that. I mean,
My dearest brother.
my dearest brother.
I write you in a great state of peril, for I have been stuck in Belial pressure for the last 5 weeks.
I have been holding 2 M's for the better part of this entire bracket. I do not know how to get out. I pray I will not make it through the winter. Please avenge me in bracket when I'm gone.
But yeah, we're moving in here. The loading icon coming through as well. It's gonna be Matera versus Belial.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that pick.
Belial is kind of nice versus Matera.
Yep.
Like, he's nice against everyone, right? But
most
like, he
people,
has a lot of good tools against Matera.
Definitely. I mean, the biggest thing about Belial is just the fact that his pressure game is incredible. He's a character who can play at most ranges pretty decently, but he's definitely most at home when he's doing this pressure game. Just like that.
Yeah.
And
Really rough here. Desalee missed the butterfly, just a little bit missed timing, and Sonic San already smelling blood. And yeah, Sonic just staying out. The EX projectile keeps him in there with the follow-up, keeping Desalee locked down. I adore the way that Sonic San is approaching this. He is so calm.
Definitely. I mean, Sonic San really, he's got a lot of experience playing this matchup, and it's definitely a matchup where a lot of Matera players, and we saw the boy Margin come up to the stage to say the matchup is unplayable. So we're definitely getting a strong showing here immediately from Sonic San. He's playing this very, very patiently, usually known to be a very, very aggressive player, but right now he's landing it back and it's working out really well.
I don't know, like, aggression needs a lot of mental power, so Sonic San probably just saving himself for top 16.
Oh, the maladie! Definitely making sure that the people know Sonic San is French, getting hit by the universal overhead. And really nice escape here from Desalee, maneuvering around the anti-air, kind of taking a page out of Mr. Pow's book here, getting a nice little escape in the corner. And right now, Sonic San, getting knocked down, has to deal with these shenanigans here, and is trying really hard to approach Desalee, who's just hiding behind these butterflies.
Yeah, Desalee, the butterflies are one thing, right? But I think what's very worth getting pointed out are these far lights.
Yeah.
Because Desalee has been actually forcing Sonic San to spot dodge more or less in his face. So Desalee definitely setting up some awkward positions. But Sonic San, in the end, once you find the opening, you just die. Because he doesn't just have good pressure, he can't just close the gap, he also has mad damage.
He has mad damage, and more so than that, Matera has mad low health.
Yeah, he really does.
She's got the classic, he's so cool.
Why is he so cool? Who gave him the right to be like hot and cool and good? Like
it's great.
Yeah, it's like a triangle. Normally you're one of two of these, but
yeah. Shout out to my video game clip saving enjoyers as well.
I love video game clip saving.
Yeah, nice little pressure extension here from Sonic San, and this is exactly what we're talking about. This is why we're talking about how you can write the letter to your dearest brother in deep melancholy while you're in this pressure. You have a lot of time, but Desalee looking really good on defense here. The Asabosa coming out, nice block from Desalee. Tries to spot dodge the 5U, but that's a bit of an old thing. You can't really, not that much of a situation anymore. You want to put yourself in the 5U, it's just negative on block now. But right now, using the OD, but both players are going straight into overdrive.
Yeah, Sonic San counter poking with the 2M, catching Des, but Desalee is, doing a really good Belial pressure with these pressures. Like, the pressure strings are long, they're intricate, but all it needs is one for heavy into Asmodeus. Yo, no way!
Pulling out the Hotenjin on him, getting the round, and Sonic San 1 away from taking the set here over Desalee the GOAT. Can he bring it back?
Sorry. I just saw Twitch chat. What's good, everyone? You know what? To Belial cursor. Desalee getting hit by the Asmodeus. Hard knockdown. We're in the corner. Goes for the command grab. We haven't seen this all
look at that. Look at that. Shout out to Gekiko. Real input, by the way.
You can't do my girl like that. Come on.
And with that, Sonic San taking it 2-0. As we can see, even a god can bleed, and Desily the goat will be going down to losers. However, he is down but not out, and Sonic San advancing in winners here.
Ooh, yeah, no, Sonic San.
Beautiful stuff.
Sonic San looking so strong as usual, right?
Yeah,
but again, like Belial's such a good bracket character. You don't like if your opponent.
He's just a little guy.
Yeah, it's just a little guy. He just
does a
presses 2M.
a little 2M.
Yeah,
for the boys.
+1.
However, we have another treat coming up because he's already shaking his head.
you can OS off screen. It's not. Stop. Never let this man back on the mic. A riot is up against Swampert.
A riot has arrived. He's already screaming something as he does. You know. If you guys are familiar with the EU Grand Blue scene, if you guys know anything about the riot, is that he likes to scream a lot.
That's true. That is absolutely fact. But Riot is suffering right now. Like I normally don't play into his OSs, but this man is sick as a dog. He came up like his throat is completely obliterated.
Yeah.
We room together, right? And he can barely talk. He just keeps coughing. I feel so bad for him.
Yeah. I mean, a Riot definitely fighting through all the hardships in the world to get here, but he's here. But we didn't want to make it too easy on him, which is why he gets to play against Swampert now.
I want to wait. Hold up.
Yeah.
Can I?
All right.
I want to show the way that he's wearing the headphones right now. This is peak alpha behavior. This is how it's supposed to.
He ain't trying to hear shit.
Yeah, for sure.
There we go. Fixing the camera here. Of course, a big shout out, to my boy Dave here, getting all the, not getting enough credit because he brought the entire stuff that we got here, so you guys can get to see the pools completely streamed in their entirety. That is all because Dave, carried all of the stuff here, and is making this possible. So big shout out to the boy Dave, of course.
Actually, shout outs to On Air OK, my friends over in Basel. Like all of this equipment just belongs to the group over there. I don't. What is Verein in English?
What?
Verein?
Oh yeah, it's like your club.
Yeah, kind of a club. I don't know. But you know what? You know which club I belong to? I belong in the Vasaraga's kind of cool club. I don't know.
You know what? He is kind of cool.
He is kind of cool.
I mean, Vasaraga players are probably like the biggest down players we have in Europe, and that's all on the back of a Riot. But at the same time, he's still a cool character.
He is carrying that downplay. But yeah, Vasaraga, a very unique character as well. A Riot, playing as patient as possible, right?
But he is facing off against the artist formerly known as the #1 Zeta down player. Real ones will know. Real Grand Blue OGs will know about the #1 Zeta down player arc.
Yeah, real ones will be there for sure. Riot, by the way, okay, so if you've never seen Vasaraga, at the top right at the moment, he has this round little token that will give one of his stances armor. And this is the main tool that Riot needs to even consider getting in on Swampert.
Yeah, it's going to be a real tough one. And Swampert, as we saw in the previous game, he's incredibly good at just keeping space. He's very much a footsie player, very much a space controlling player, and a nice OD activation through the stance follow up here as well. It's going to get him out of the situation and put him in OD, which of course is his favorite mechanic.
Yep, I like that OD activation a lot, right? Because it reset RIS while he committed the token already. Oh my god, the positioning from Swampert is absolutely incredible. Riot taking a triple dash right here. We're dashing up. The overhead is coming.
And look at the use of the 5U as well to get all the chip damage on the board because of the OD being active. And I mean, look at the right. He's throwing out spot dodges. He's trying really hard, but it's so difficult to get out of the situation. Was just gonna get the chip point on deck here. And Swampert taking the first round, looking really confident still.
Absolutely, and again, like the spacing war is all it goes. Tries to go for a low here, stops the run up. Riot hasn't had an opportunity. Again, like people are just like, oh, just grab token, just grab token. No, if he just grabs token, Swampert will blow him out of the water. He needs to be incredibly careful. JU going wide to 2U. Tries to go in there as well. Riot trying to take back initiative, but gets hit. Good block on the overhead. Riot actually working his way out of the corner. Boom.
Vasaraga just, making a slow but careful approach while Swampin is just waiting. He's completely patiently just waiting on him to make a mistake on approach because he knows he can keep the space. Swampin, you know, with that confidence of a seasoned tournament player, going to be able to get a huge chunk of damage here and a hard knockdown situation. Basaraga has to hold this mix up, but a nice block from Riot. He's just keeping things calm, not taking too much damage, but that's going to be it. The counter poke from Swampin, going to be able to finish off game 1 for the hero of Sweden right now.
This is so incredibly tough to deal with for Riot. Riot, like, Zeta is so good with rush confirms as well. She has really big buttons. She has a decent projectile, like good enough to keep Basaraga away. And Basaraga just struggles so much against projectiles.
Definitely.
So Swampin, my god, gets the run up to L. Little combo here into the empty jump throw. Riot needs to deal with this second throw coming in as well. Blocks the pogos for now, but Swampin still at completely full health, 70% as well. Like, there is a rush confirm on the cards for Araya in the near future.
Yeah, but the anti-air from Swampin going to be able to get the full extension into super here. And not quite going for the super, probably thinking it wasn't going to kill, but keeping things simple, going for the perfect, and a Riot only has a single round left to spare here.
The 37-second perfect are always the ones that hurt the most, right? Yep. Like getting smoked at 15 seconds, sure, whatever, it happens. But during like systematic 40 seconds, this is what hurts. Infinite Wonders keeping Araya at bay. Tries to go for another EX low, but Swampin attempting to go for the air to where the dive kick is good. But Swampin, 5M, there it is. Good button.
Yeah, once again, no bite on the shimmy. Riot staying pretty patient on defense, but the sick EX Rhapsody, Riot laughing in the background. Can't help but crack a smirk at that, and that's going to be a big extension from the side of Swampin. Going to be able to go into the super here, making the combo way longer than he needs to, and it's going to be able to finish him off here. And with that, Swampin once again taking another 2-0, taking another person down to losers.
Man, shooting Araya to losers is such a such a sinister move as well, because he's really good at losers. Like these pseudo grapplers, these behemoth characters, they get stronger the more loss aversion comes in. So it's gonna be rough for sure. I don't want to be playing in that pool. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, I mean, as I said before, we get to be glad that we sit on the ivory tower of commentators here. We don't need to deal with any of this grimy stuff. We don't need to play against Basaraga. We don't need to play against Beatrix at full power. But
all right, okay.
Here's a commentator that does not only sit on the ivory tower. Here's a commentator that gets in there and gets the work done. We got Lord Virum himself, the Lord of Flames, the one and only, who's going to be pulling up with the Percival up here against Sonic Sam.
This is going to be so interesting. I will assume that Sonic Sam will just pick up the Belial.
Probably.
All right. Belial versus Percy is more even than you would think, since Percy can actually contend with the footsies.
Yeah,
I feel.
The thing about this matchup is, like, I've played this matchup a lot against Citizen, and I've seen this matchup played quite a bit at high level. The thing is that both of these characters are good against each other, which makes the matchup kind of even again, because they both have tools that uniquely beat the other. Like, Percival can actually always punish Elismodius, which is something that most characters on the roster cannot. And he can also DP through a lot of the fireball cancels that a lot of other characters cannot DP through either. But at the same time, you know, Belial can also, with this advancing forward heavy, can punish a lot of stuff that Percival wants to throw out really, really hard. And both of these characters end up being really good against each other in the end.
Absolutely.
Yeah, right now getting another button check on the table here. You know, these players, you know, they're making sure.
For sure. No, you have to. You have to. I've been talking about this during the Strife bracket, right? Like, people make fun of Leffen a lot for, like, insisting on these button checks. When you're playing in a bracket like this, you want to be able to just let your body take over. But in order to do that, the buttons need to be correct.
The buttons need to work.
It needs to work. It needs to be correct. So
I mean, what are you gonna do? Like, you're in like you're in the game, and then suddenly you realize my button isn't on. Like, what are you gonna try and improvise your combos?
Nah. And you don't get to pause.
You're not doing that.
You don't get to pause. You have to. You have to deal with this before. So So Sonic Sam versus Virum. Bro, Virum is just rocking the shade.
Yeah, Virum. I mean, Virum is so cool, man. Like, I wish I was anywhere half as cool as Virum is right now. Look at him.
He's ice cold.
Man. Look. Right, well, I'm gonna show the people.
Yeah. Show him.
Look at how cool this man is.
He's ice cold. He's ice cold.
Imagine that. God damn. All right, there we go. Let me
He's just...
put us back here. There we
Bro.
go. Back to the people.
I just realized we're wearing complementary colors.
Oh, we are. We do that on purpose, right?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm glad you got my wardrobe coordination email.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, any Just Dave EU event, you have to show up in the proper wardrobe. Can't just show up doing anything. I mean, I was stood at the entrance of the venue here. And Dave was waiting there, and he looked at my shoes and was like, "With those? Nah, I had to go get changed, man. I got to."
It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, no, I'm glad you're not wearing those stinky wandering shoes. But we'll see. We'll see. Who? Okay, Shelly, I saw that. Don't you dare curse Hilda players. Get out of here. That's just mean. That's just rude.
The Curse of Ra really is one of my favorite, like, little
the
FGC memes.
I don't know where it came from, but it's so damn funny. Talking about funny, EX Asmodeus, after like 3 fireballs from Sonic Sam, Virum just looking to establish some neutral right here.
Oh, the JM catching the air stop from Virum here. That's going to be a big hit. And this is exactly what I mean. That forward advancing far heavy is incredibly good in this matchup against Percival because it makes him uncomfortable in a space where he's usually very happy to be. And the EX Asmodeus getting a very awkward low bouncy hit, not getting the full extension, but still. I mean, look at this, my dearest brother, I'm stuck.
It's rough, it's really rough here. Rush extension for Sonic Sam for the pressure. Another Asmodeus connecting, not EX, so no combo. Virum taking the throw. The second one, though, goes through.
The second one going through just like that. And we got Brother Belial taking the first round on the side of Sonic Sam. The French menace putting the work on our fellow commentator.
Yo,
that's right. Now a beautiful counter poke into EX Asmodeus coming out from Sonic Sam. And look at this pressure once again. We are putting him in the corner. The command grab jump scare. Just Sonic Sam's favorite. He's also really good at using those. Really good at putting in the work, putting in the pressure.
Nice.
What a nice spot dodge. That's one thing you can do against the EX Fireball.
I really
Keep
like
yourself
that.
out of the situation.
JU
and
coming
OD
through.
activation.
The rush from Virum out of the corner. He needs space to maneuver. It's so important so he'll be able to space out Sonic Sam spot dodge into the DP. Gets the full 5 stacks. This is big. This is very, very big here. Virum just supercharged his game plan.
Minor spot dodge mistake. We can all be glad. Let's all take a moment to appreciate the fact that we're not with Release Belial anymore, who would have actually killed them off of the...
So true.
Yeah.
So true. Virum goes for the Taraisen. Tries to hit another 2H. The rush! Interrupt in neutral, but it was raw, so he couldn't cancel into anything else. Fireball, trying to catch him out.
On the side of Virum.
Nah, get him!
Jump scare! Got him! Boom! Evening it out right now. And I just want to say, and just a little aside for the people at home. Just if you thought Belial was a character now, in the trailer where it was first shown, he could cancel the second hit of Far Heavy, let it be known. That was actually a thing. Dave just, his head sunk the second I mentioned that.
EX command grab coming
The
in.
Malady!
Bro, no!
Mais oui, madame, getting the extension, gonna be able to carry to the corner.
Shout out to Productions. That was instant. What the hell? All right. Burst out of the corner here. Tries to go through for something. The throw going wild, and Sonic Sam just punishing with the raw Asmodeus. Yo, video clips?
Yo, any video clips?
Any video clips to try?
Real quick.
We got
the video clip. Oh, it's actually awful. Like I get mixed by that as well. When I'm playing on PS5, when I'm playing SF6, the button you use to skip the outro on PC, like in between rounds, is the freaking share, like the button that shares. So I've been saving video clips at the venue.
That's funny. That's very funny. I have the same issue, but like I keep calling the Xbox menu on PC. It's so dumb. And then you like accidentally alt tab and it's all crazy. Spot rolling out of a corner here. Very good movement from Virum. Another spot dodge. Gets Sonic Sam into the corner, the low. Spending the EX here for the hard knockdown. Cross get him!
The 5U shout out to Nevler. May God rest his soul. And with that, we're getting another big extension from the side of Sonic Sam.
You know what
to push him into the corner. And a nice air grab attempt, but not quite close, but no cigar. And the overdrive, sick minus frames into a deactivation coming out from the side of Virum. You gotta do what you gotta do. No confirm on the far medium, and Sonic Sam, look at that. Ooh. Patience in the corner right now.
Very big here. Virum playing a very classic but very efficient Percival game. 3 stocks, going to be more than enough. The low, getting spot dodge here. Sonic
the
Sam.
Cocodrillo attempted, but no cigar. And Virum taking another round.
Are we This is what we call on the weekly a sick RPS.
Definitely.
Sonic San going for like a final, but he still has a game left to maneuver, right? But
Definitely.
Verum looking pretty comfy right now, Fro. Gonna reset the situation. And again, the 5 stocks.
There, but still.
The 5 stocks so important. Ooh!
Misses the meaty overhead, and the J useless, my beloved, resetting into the command grab from the side of Sonic San. Now that is a Sonic San special. If you guys have not seen Sonic San play at home, he loves resetting into a cheeky command grab. But the jump out from the side of Verum. Full extension, baby, getting the hard knockdown and 1 hit away. Sonic San getting thrown, and Verum evening it up. 1-1 here.
Verum, we got these. Very nice jump here. And the punish was so incredibly awkward what Verum made it work.
Absolutely.
He just makes it work. He just works it every time.
He's just that good.
It's so funny. We talked about this during breakfast, and Verum was not confident against Sonic San. I was just like, just beat him, just kill him. And this is what he's doing.
Just like how I tell everyone who asks for advice against Belio. Just be careful.
Just be careful, just win, just play it patient here. Verum is prioritizing the stock so much that he likes to use the EX, like, the second he gets a hard knockdown, he just forgoes Oki for the hard knockdowns.
Yeah, but I can definitely respect that. I mean, Percival as a character kind of lives and dies with those stocks, right? You really need them.
So true. EX Asmodeus, by the way, being used
beautiful
up.
spot dodge into the OD as well. Gonna be, but gonna be put right back into the corner. Another air grab attempt. Sonic San really going for the guilty here. That's going to be the extension for Verum. Set point.
Verum! All right. We got these. If Verum, like, as much as we adore Verum, as much as we like big him up, this is a potential big upset here. Verum is not favored to win this, and at the moment he's just absolutely obliterating Sonic San.
Another big extension. Tried to go for an overhead, not quite in range. Sonic San getting the extension.
Ooh.
The pressure coming through. Beautiful jump, hard knockdown, gonna be able to stock up as well. And look at the amount of health that Verum has right now, but that's gonna change real quick. Big hit for Sonic San. Gonna be able to push him into the corner, saving the fireball for further pressure.
A lot of stagger pressure here, but Verum knowing when and where to press. There's only 1 stock available.
OD activated. This is super
like
tough.
this.
Sonic San does not have the meter to OD back. Beautiful jump in. But there's going to be no OD from the side of Sonic San. Spending the meter here to push him into the corner. So any big hit, it's going to do that. Let's go! 2-1. Verum popping off right now. Getting the upset. But a beautiful performance from both players. He got it. But the reason why Verum's popping off is because Sonic San is such a strong player. And he did not expect that. Like, Sonic San, definitely, you gotta put respect on his name, and that's what we're doing right now.
Absolutely. Man, again, like, beating Sonic San is such a performance, especially in polls. With Verum, he showed up, and he did it.
He did it.
It was genuinely just, like, really good fundamentals, the way that he played there.
Definitely. I really liked his jumps in that later game there.
Yes,
really
absolutely.
Getting the crucial timing and just getting the big extensions. And Verum looking just on top of the world right now.
Absolutely. And yeah, no, Verum coming through right here. And maybe the curse of Ra is working.
Yeah, maybe the curse of Ra is working. Maybe Ra has successfully cursed Sonic San.
Man, that's just rough, you know. if
like, what are you gonna do against Ra?
well, if Twitch Shot is on your arts and just sets Ra on you, it's over.
What are you gonna do?
It's
exactly.
just straight up over.
But yeah, with that, whew, time to take a bit of a breather here. But we have more Granblue action coming up. We're just waiting on our players for the next one, going into things. And yeah, it's been wonderful here at Headstomper, man. It has been beautiful, beautiful tournament, a beautiful venue. Big shout out to all the TOs as well. They've been really hooking us up. You know, we got these nice headsets, of course, for all the stations. We got Cake, of course, putting in the work with the bracket, and we just have a really, really nice area here to play Granblue, and it's really cool to see the game, you know, getting all the support at Headstomper. So big ups, Headstomper gang! You guys are the greatest.
It's so good as well because literally everyone, like the majority, is here, right?
Yeah.
Like there's only a few big names that I'm personally missing, and everybody else is here. We got Swampert, we got Mr. Pow, we got Sonic Sound, we got Verum, we got Marsh and Tension Han as well. It's
yeah,
just
my boy
everyone's
Martin
here.
also. Yeah,
Everyone is friggin' here. It's so darn good. I'm so happy.
Definitely. I mean, we couldn't. I mean, as I said before, we couldn't have asked for a better send-off
So
for
true.
the base version of Granblue. And we heard him before we saw him. We heard him before we saw him. A riot has returned. A riot is once again, you know, returning to the station. You can hear him rumbling about in the background. Sitting next to Desily. Once again, I mean, Desily making his third appearance already on the stream. Let's see if we can find the redemption arc from the really tough matchup we gave him against Sonic San here.
We should change the name from Pool C to Pool D, or just like Pool Desily.
Pool Desily.
Desi. I don't know.
Man, that's awful.
That was, you know, that bit ran away from me. Just like, who do you think is gonna run away with that set?
Honestly, it's just gonna depend. Is a Riot gonna mold? Like that is unironically what it's gonna depend on.
Really?
Yeah, because I know a Riot can beat Metera, and I know a Riot has put in the work.
Plays with power regularly, right?
Yeah, and a Riot a little while ago, I remember, played a very long set against Bonsai, who is probably the most annoying Metera player to play against of all time. And you know, he put in the work. He put himself through the ringer. So I think if he can keep his composure, if he can keep calm, he can remember the things that he knows he lapped about the matchup, he practiced in the matchup. Then I definitely think a Riot is looking really good here.
Do you think?
However, it comes at a big caveat. The second my boy starts molding, it is over.
Do you think that Riot has like a little bit of an advantage because we are in losers already? Like there is going to be a lot of loss aversion on the side of Desily, right? Like, he wants to keep keep himself safe and you know, not get gimmicked by Vasaraga. And that's kind of when they actually manage to hit you with the gimmicks. Yeah. So it's a bit
you have to be prepared. Yeah. You have to be
for
prepared.
sure, for sure.
Vasaraga is a character that demands a lot of awareness from you.
Absolutely,
he is very much. He's not really what you think of traditionally as like a gimmicky character. But
he
has a bunch of setups that you just need to be aware of. You know, he has unblockable setups. He has all sorts of shenanigans. His armor is something you need to be constantly aware of if you're trying to play against a character. So he's very much a character that both to play and to play against demands situational awareness.
You need to know. You need to know Vasaraga, right? Like you need to know about a lot of stuff, like the high being very like almost plus on whiff.
Yeah, the plus on whiff. The whiff punishing incident. Yeah,
you gotta know about the Santa bag. You gotta know about like really weird stuff.
Shout out to Gatekeeper 2.
You gotta know really weird stuff like the light charge not being armored, right?
The all sorts of shenanigans, some of the grab setups. This character definitely has a lot of stuff, but at the same time, you know, Metera is the same way. She also has a lot of stuff you need to be aware of.
That's true.
Vasaraga has the unfortunate life of being both a slower big body character and also not having a traditional reversal.
Yeah.
So once Desily gets his game going, once Desily is able to set up the EX Butterfly pressure game, it's tough.
I was really impressed by Riot finding like that 1 millimeter where Desily actually left the gap for him to get the token. He lost it in the end, but let's go!
Oh no!
The second token.
No! He's so dead.
Minor spot mistake. You're dead. GG's.
Yep. It's so over.
It's so over. And this is kind of the matchup in a nutshell, right?
Yeah.
Riot needs to get that token, use it efficiently, and then Desily is dead.
If you would like to visualize this matchup, you know, you guys know the picture of the guy who's like gripping the rat, and the rat is like kind of dangling in his hand?
Yeah.
That is the matchup right here.
It really is. It really is. Riot going for the U follow-up after the March here, trying to call out some challenges from the side of Desily, but Desily able to keep it nice and composed. The overhead coming through, second butterfly getting into detonation range just in time to kill a Riot dead.
Exactly, and I mean this is a perfect example of the matchup. In round 1, you know, Desily had a minor spot dodge mistake, and the Riot like came to his house and killed him. And then game 2, Riot didn't get to play. He just did not get to play the game. And right now he's working on putting Desily in the corner with a beautiful anti-air. And look at this corner carry from an anti-air from Metera.
Yeah, the corner carry is so important here for Metera because she wants to be resetting to neutral. She has the entire screen now to move back once Riot wants to take back priority, right? Yeah. Oh, the OD used to escape the Santa bag. Not fully charged though, so...
Yeah, not dealing with any of the shenanigans. And OD, of course, OD counts as an unblockable hit, which is why it can actually get around stuff like the Santa bag.
Absolutely. Yeah, Desali just working really, really nicely here. Riot starting to get shipped down. I don't think the Matera meter is like empty yet, but it's depleting rapidly.
It is depleting, and
it's going down.
Yeah, and just like that, Desali actually managing to take the first game here. And we have another game where I think if Desali were to take this, it would be a bit of an upset. Of course, as we said, Desali is the GOAT, we know, but he's busy being the GOAT in a bunch of different games, while Riot is very much a very seasoned Grand Blue player. He's been with this game for a long time. He's been very, very active with this game for a long time. So he definitely has the experience up on Desali right now, but he's still looking, Desali is still looking good. He's getting another big anti-air here. You can already see a Riot talking, the second he gets hit by something. And it's good psychological warfare, honestly. I mean, I would be distracted. Fuck.
Oh, yeah, for
It's going to be a nice little knockdown. Oh, misses the end of the combo, but doesn't really matter. That's another thing with Vasaraga. Because he's such a big boy and he doesn't have a traditional reversal, it can be tough for him here to get out of the situation. Nice sweep, though. That is a lot of range.
Very big.
And spot dodging. Beautiful stuff. Spot dodging the OD activation. Vasaraga will be finishing things off here. Matera is going to get gripped like the rat she is and exploded immediately.
Very big call out here, and it's really interesting watching these players play. Like Riot's eyes are just zipping back and forth between the meters because he needs to pay such close attention to what tools Desali has available at all times off of that meter. Back throw incident, putting Riot in the corner, giving Desali a lot of time to move. Dashing up, universal overhead, exploding the second butterfly. Gotta wait a little bit until those get back. Oh my god!
Yeah, definitely. And another thing that really works out for Matera in this matchup is the fact that all of her butterfly activations are multi-hitting, and the armor on Vasaraga breaks on the third hit.
That is true, yeah. Desali has already shown us this, right? Like, he interrupted a medium charge back there with just a butterfly detonation. So Riot needs to be careful. First butterfly coming out here. Oh my god, he weaved it perfectly between them.
Absolutely. He is schmoving right now, but the OD activation, this time no spot dodge from the side of a Riot. And now look at the chip damage. The chip damage is the real killer here. However, the scoop coming out, Rhodos from the side of Vasaraga, getting a nice little empty jump going, getting out of the corner though, no anti-air. And look at that, Desali is going to be able to get a really good pressure going. The chip damage chipping away at the Riot's life. Anti-low from the side of Desali, and he finishes off a Riot right now, and he only has 1 round left to give. Desali set point over a Riot here.
Yeah, Desali looking so incredibly comfortable here, and the Riot wants to get there. The tech, though, is there. Desali with another anti-air. And yeah, I think the Matera meter is starting to run out here. Riot showing some signs of frustration.
Definitely, I mean, putting him into the corner immediately, walking out, scuffing the Jordans, stepping on the toes right now. And it's going to be just straight back to the zoning, though, unfortunately. Desali just chipping away at a Riot bit by bit by bit. The sweep not quite in range. Once again, tries it. But yeah, Desali getting hard knocked to the ground right now.
Desali keeping it nice and tight, gets another cross up here.
Scary.
That was the last possible pixel as well for that cross up.
That was incredibly scary. If that had hit Desali, would be dead. Like, not even close.
Yeah,
he would be dead 2 times over.
1000%. Man, these butterflies are just being used so nicely here.
It's so annoying.
it's so agitating, right? But you have to deal with this in this kind of matchup. Riot looking to close back. He's just holding down back right now, but he doesn't have the token.
And he doesn't have much time left either because the chip damage is wearing him down. A beautiful OD, but the Fanta back going through, actually. And a scoop from the side of a Riot. Going to be able to get the plus and the scoop! Finishing it off. The Rhodos coming through once more for the side of the Vasaraga gang here. And the Riot is going to be evening things up 1-1.
The 5U invincibility phrase being used here from Riot to call out the overdrive from the side of Desali is really, really nice here. It just keeps them nice and tight. Riot acquire the token here, just looking for a nice place to use. Oh, there we go! Perfect! Dropping the combo, but it's fine. It's about the statement that he makes with that universal overhead getting blocked here. Using a lot, actually eating up a bunch of space here. Desali uses the rush to counter.
Good rush there as well, because Vasaraga, you don't really see too much of his projectile in this matchup, and the Riot is not someone who favors using the projectile that much. So the rush is a pretty safe bet, actually, because all of his approach options are strike-based.
Absolutely.
Beautiful anti-air on the side of Desali, going to be able to carry into the corner. This is going to be a setup into the EX Butterflies, and this is tough. He has to hold his overhead, and Desali once again on set point here.
Yeah, Desali he needs to wrestle this out of Ariad's control, right? At this point,
the fly
he's feeling it.
Getting swatted out of the air immediately, and Destiny has to sit in the corner, has to hold and think about his mistakes. Right, winding up another big swing here, but no token on deck.
Nice.
Didn't get it. Just a really last-second interruption here from the side of Destiny. And look at that, has to hold the pressure. The throws are starting to come out. Hasn't been throwing too much, but now it's going for the Maladie!
Arrayé!
Français!
He got it. Second one getting blocked here. Another back shift. Oh, Destiny still able to find a punish here. He can finish this, right?
Oh, he does! Oh, no!
I'm so sad. I'm so incredibly sad.
But it doesn't matter because a Riot is going to be going down to the buckling pressure from this side of Destiny here, and this is why we say he's the GOAT, taking out a Riot despite a massive difference in the experience here on the game.
Absolutely.
And the Riot is not happy with the world right now, man. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Riot, do you have some words for the people? Do you have something you need to say? He doesn't. Very good.
Whatever. It's fine. Destiny. Another upset here in this bracket is shaping out so nicely. There's been a lot of talk about this bracket, right?
Definitely.
And I genuinely think anyone in top 16 can make top 8.
Yeah.
And anyone can make it into top 16. This is just, again, the last hurrah for Grand Blue Fantasy versus so many great players here, like Sonic San, who I did not expect to see in losers.
Definitely not. However, someone who will see on the stream once more is, again, the Tommy GOAT.
Yo, let's go!
And if there's anyone who I wouldn't want to play against in a 1-2 in losers bracket, it's the Tommy GOAT.
It's true. It's absolutely true. We've seen Tommy Boy play already. We know how frustrating he is.
Yeah.
His poke-based play style, just keep away, run away. What is Sonic San gonna do? What?
He's gonna pick Belial and he's gonna press buttons.
You think it's
I'm
that easy?
Actually, that matchup is, most matchups are bad for Lil Wayne because it's not a good character.
Yeah.
But the matchup against Belial is particularly horrible.
Damn.
For many reasons, because the Belial 5U is actually good in the matchup.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Belial 5U can actually both yoink the laser, and here's the big part. You can Belial 5U every single Iggy option except for the unblockable. And he takes no chip damage. Because even if you do the little lightning, it'll pull him forward, and then he jumps, and then he'll land here when the lightning's there. So it doesn't work.
When I get my hands on Belial.
When I get you. But that is actually the thing. Belial 5U is actually good in the matchup as well.
That's crazy.
Because, it wouldn't be bad enough otherwise. Belial 5U also actually works really well.
Well, we'll see how it goes. Is this popcorn I smell?
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god. Sorry.
Dave is going to run off, get popcorn.
No,
it's over. There will be no more commentary from Just Dave EU today. He will be spending his time at the popcorn maker.
That was the worst two-run activation moment possible. Just popcorn? Hold on.
You guys actually, it is smelling real popcorn.
It's smelling nice.
This is how much we're getting spoiled at Headstomper. We got free ice cream, we got free popcorn, we got free tea and water. What more can you ask for? It's insane.
Also, it's so nice that you have access to coffee and tea and not just soda, right? For somebody who's trying to watch his line a little bit, it's just nice having
and black coffee drinkers.
Black coffee drinkers.
Yeah.
Shoutouts.
Shoutouts to the lads and ladies. Gonna be good. But yeah, we got Tommy GOAT, of course, versus Sonic San going in. Tommy GOAT giving us the salute here from the player side. The boy. Let's go.
We got him. Don't worry. We're going to see another big tail from the Lil Wayne bros. I can feel it.
Definitely.
It's time for that GOAT to come home right here. We're loading into the game here. And yeah, you've described it already. This is really bad. And the thing is as well that Sonic San, he's played through every single iteration of this game.
Yeah.
He has faced his share of Lil Wayne's. He will know about all the weaknesses. He will spot dodge these counters. He will be able to get these counter pokes.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Back in the day when this game was new, people actually thought Lil Wayne was a viable choice because people didn't know.
They didn't know.
Yeah, people said Lancelot was bad on release, and Lil Wayne was actually one of the better choices. We had a lot of Lil Waynes early, so now we're seeing the last bastion of the Lil Wayne bros, Tommy GOAT facing off against Sonic San here. And let's see how much Sonic San is going to remember all the shenanigans because it has been a while. Far Heavy, of course, just striking down the bros as they come,
man,
baiting the counter, and just another nice little 2M going to be able to finish things off here with the super.
Man, EX Asmodeus is such a huge threat in the corner, right? Like, as if it weren't enough that you just get like a hard knockdown confirm in the corner, you just get 60% tacked onto as well.
Yeah, I mean, he needs it.
He does. He
does need it. Like I don't know what to tell you, but he is a little guy, and B, he needs it, and he also needs that reset into the command grab. The Sonic Sand special. I mean, I already described it in the game against Virum. Sonic Sand loves doing that. That is like. He does that more than anyone else. Even when sometimes it's not even that much more damage, he just goes for it. He doesn't care.
Yeah, no, it also just adds so much to the mental stack, right?
Yeah.
Because once you get hit by it just once, you're looking out for it every
Proximity
time.
normals must be hated. This is the thing. This is the singular thing that is not top tier about Belial, is the fact that on all of his anti-airs, he will actually get screwed over by proximity normals every time. You have to do the zaniest anti-air routes with this character if you want to be consistent. It's really strange.
Yeah, good thing that Sonic Sand is absolutely goated with the sauce, for real. And getting all these Sania routes. I just killed Toast. Are you alright, bud?
You saying that in such like a sincere voice.
I mean it. Tommy
He's
Boy
busting it down Belial style.
He is busting it down.
Oh, nice
Demon
match
style. Tries to go for a cross up here. Tommy Boy not getting hit, but it's still losing his turn. I like Tommy Boy is giving a good fight. He's getting the challenges in the corner. The pyramid coming out. Babu's a Fritz, dude. We got these. Don't worry about it. Bro, I love that, like, just spamming spot dodge on this dumb pyramid is optimal.
There we go, though. The SPA.
No, he's not dead, is he?
I mean, we have Cake in the venue. I wish we could make him call it, but yeah, he's dead.
No!
You should have seen the look on Cake's face. He just said he was going to say no!
Shout out to Sonic Sand as well, who just went like shrug.
Shout out to Cake. Shout out to Sajam. Honestly, man, some things never change. You know, the more things change, the more they stay the same.
Absolutely.
My boy Cake, he will never get a bullet kill right in his entire life.
Stagger pressure from Sonic, by the way. Tommy Boy getting his rush stuffed as well. This is absolutely tragic. Yeah. He's trying to work his way out of the corner, but you know, my dearest brothers.
The bro coming through, the bro insurance actually helping out there, because otherwise that would actually killed. But the Tommy Goat going for a big extension here. Look at that, all the way to corner carry. Look at this damage. This is Lil Wayne, baby. That's Lil Wayne, baby.
Yo, we cover for these. Tommy Boy getting close to Iggy as well. No!
That's gonna be a nice extension from the side of Sonic Sand. That's gonna be the kill, getting the SSPA outro as well, stepping on him. But good performance from the Tommy Goat. He showed everyone that Lil Wayne is still a force to be reckoned with.
Insanely clutch from Sonic Sand as well, right? Because the second Tommy Boy is out of block stun or like hit stun there, he will call mom.
He will call mom.
He will like hit.
Again, it's not that good against Belial, but it doesn't matter.
No, it isn't. But it's still what you're gonna do at that point.
What are you gonna do, honestly? But yeah,
lose.
Tommy Goat will be sent home here, but not without a wonderful performance. Not without showing the people how it's done.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And look at him, he's laughing, he's smiling. The boy, he's happy. Shout out to my man, dude.
Man, it's just funny, you know. If you get hit by something like that, that's just you just have to laugh.
You can't help it. You can't help it.
That's just how it is.
That's like the thing, you know. Unless your name is a Riot, you can't really hate Lil Wayne. Like, he's just too wacky. He's just too funny.
He's a funny little guy.
He literally is just a little guy.
He actually is a funny little guy. That's the thing, right?
Exactly. He's a little goofster, you know, a little waxster.
Goofy neutral.
Shut up.
No, this is how it goes. That's just Lil Wayne, you know, goofy neutral.
Definitely. Oh man, yeah. I'm already reading a chat that I need to do frame 1 raw invocations.
Man, I think on frame 3 is actually way better, right? Because most people expect the frame 1, but like if
they're blocking the raw. On,
for sure.
On wake up.
No. Like, so what you do, right? Like, is you hit them with the invocation of Sobek before the cursor.
Okay.
To get like the weakness in there.
I think I watched that episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually. Well, wasn't that what what Marek had on his like back? The curse of Ra?
Probably. Oh, talking about the curse of Ra?
Yeah, with the cameras getting cursed of Ra. Whoa. We've been sent to the blur dimension. It's so over.
Bro, okay, hold up. Okay.
It's over.
No, nobody say anything. Hold up. Chat,
Nobody
we're taking
say-
you under the table.
We're taking you under the table. Don't look, chat.
Don't worry. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
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 And now we do this and then move. Bro, I hate Logitech. Logitech, your webcam is trash. I'm sorry.
Not great. You ruined the Logitech sponsor for the next Promenade event. Cake is gonna be so mad at you, dude. You're getting kicked off the commentary desk.
Man,
We ain't
unbelievable.
making it out of locals with this one.
Hold up.
Sorry, you just saw like you did like the dad perspective on accent. There we go.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Woo!
Yeah.
Applause from the audience. No, I love the dad perspective. It's like,
Yeah, but fucking cat.
are you winning, son? You got it. You're fine.
Hey, Hachi leaked for Tekken 8.
Bro, I need. Okay, so Street Fighter 6 lets you write text messages to different character. I need one for Tekken, but hey, Hachi taking like the dumbest
hate you,
selfie.
son.
Yeah, just like, just like a
throw my son up a cliff. You want anything?
A Snapchat with him like doing the dad pose, and just with the caption "die."
Man, we really are talking about some stuff, but we are gonna be winding things down slowly but surely here, of course. And it's been a pleasure. It's been fun.
It has been, absolutely. We've had some great games here, and we're not going to stop, like top 16 coming up soon. And then, of course, man, I'm so excited. I genuinely cannot tell you who's going to be in top 8.
Yeah, same. It's gonna be so good. I mean, we got a few, contenders that are definitely almost guaranteed to be in. I mean, I would be really shocked if like Dragoi or Swampen didn't make it, right? Or Miri. But the rest of the slots are kind of up for grabs. Of course, Saki also here. There's so many good players, which is gonna be so good. And I mean, my man Viram is on the terror as well. I'm calling the Viram top 8. I'm saying it right now. I'm putting it live on the stream. I'm saying this 100%. I'm saying Viram is making top 8.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not saying necessarily top 8 winners, but he's making top 8.
Yeah, no, I think
I'm saying it.
Yeah, no, you know what? Curse of Anubis on all of Viram's.
Yeah, 100%. Like we got the whole Egyptian god trio like lined up.
We got him. But
Sending the curse of Cypher on him.
We will take a little break here before we return. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. We'll be back on this channel. You're not going anywhere. You're watching Grand Blue.
Definitely. Yeah, we're just going to be taking a little bit of a break to get our next poll started, and we will see you guys then. It's been, of course, your boy Toast, joined by the most important man in just esports entertainment here in Europe, Mr. Just Dave EU himself. It's been a pleasure.
It's a boy.
See ya.
Hello! And I actually shouldn't. How about you? Just take it away. Just take it away, my mom.
Hello and welcome to Malmö, Sweden, where we are having Headstomper 2023. About to wrap up the Granblue Fantasy versus Fools. I am Nicholas Magistration Taylor, joined by RX.
Hello!
We've been on for a while, right?
Yeah, actually. Wait, last time we commentated was half a year ago.
It's been a while, yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah.
But you know, you're a legend, a living one in the Granblue community, so it's rare to see you around, but when you're around, you deliver. But yeah, we're having more Granblue Fantasy versus today.
Yeah.
Pool D, actually. It's been a long day. We started from 9 a.m. It's 3 p.m. already here.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
We both played in our pools already, and you know, I did some other playing and commentary as well. I don't know if you've been in other stuff too, but it's been a lot.
I'm usually around here helping people and molding mostly, so that's just the reality.
Well, we are going to get straight into it in this pool. We are going to have Telperion
versus Castek. So I actually know both of these names.
I know Telperion.
Yeah, Telperion is the Luna Lumain.
Yeah.
The realest Luna Lumain out there. He's gonna be playing most. Here we go. We got Luna here already.
Okay, up against Sora.
Yeah. And on the other side we have Castek, who comes from. I'm an acquaintance with him. Actually.
Okay.
So he does play a very good Gold Lewis in Strive.
Okay.
But in here, he was searching for a character, not really sure what to pick, and now he stopped at Sora's. And Sora's is a cool-ass character.
Sora's is a super cool character. Like, I think everyone who plays this game has, at least for a few hours, had a Pocket Sora's.
Oh yeah,
everyone
definitely.
tries him out, everyone goes in, you know, oh, this character's so sick. So yeah, definitely a very well-beloved character. But going up against Personal here might be a little bit, you know, Telperion obviously, he spreads himself a bit thin because he plays the Meadows, he plays everything. But, you know, Personal's normals are a bit rough to deal with for Sora.
Oh yeah, that's true, but at the same time you have to remember that Sora's explosive damage might come in handy here because that dealing with Personal, you need to have the similar guns.
Definitely.
And now right now we're seeing as Castek is playing just a careful neutral here, knowing that Personal has big buttons to contest him.
Getting those stuns, okay. Probably didn't think it was actually going to hit there. Okay. Good spot dodge.
Yeah, and we're seeing footsies. We are seeing footsies.
I mean, Castek is kind of dominating this so far.
Yeah, Castek is playing out of his mind right now with a beautiful jump in here to finish off the first round. What? Oh, that someone. Hands up!
It's between rounds, so unless it's... If it was one of the... Okay, yeah.
Hands up, everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Right. But it was between rounds. Nice 2M there. Yeah, all the way to the corner. Plus frames. Okay. Getting a clean hit here to knock out.
Telperion is... he knows that now... he knows that he just needs to keep Castek away with the superior range he has because we saw that Castek actually pushed the advantage so hard.
Yeah.
Just his health had melted. Like, here we go. I was sitting at comfortable far H range right here.
Okay. Oh, nice. Good.
Oh, Deep, come on, punish! Okay, that's not the biggest punish. Yeah. -1 frame. Telperion playing very careful, but this yeah. Didn't work with the plus frames, and Telperion is abusing that. He knows a lot of characters, he knows how to interact with them, and at the same time, in these kind of tournament environments, you have to remember, if your opponent's not dealing with them, it's fine.
I mean, this is the kind of thing we're seeing here, because Telperion plays all the characters, since he's on Luna, he found himself characters. We're seeing safe options, because he's going normals into the King's Charge, into the heavy follow-up, which is a block on boss, so he can get pressure. A seasoned Personal main would hit confirm those into big damage instead. But obviously Telperion is gonna be a little bit more limited, but also like...
Speaking about damage.
Yeah, but always gonna catch his opponents by surprise because not even Telperion knows what's coming at him.
Yeah, Telperion is pushing the bench. He just wants to finish this as soon as possible. But right now Castek is looking... Oh, that could be a punish, but Telperion finish it up. But you know, the funny part about Lunalu is that it's a dice.
Yeah.
We don't know what we're getting next.
We have no idea?
No idea.
So all the data that Castek gathered here might not matter?
No. It won't. It's I don't want to say it's a gamble at this point for Castek, but at the same time, it's going to check his matchup knowledge so hard. And we're having Charlotta. Oh no. Wait, Telperian's strongest characters is Bubs and Charlotta, if I remember right.
I remember Bubs, but I'm not sure about Charlotte. It might be right.
Maybe. We'll see right now. Probably
Playing
goes.
very passively though.
Oh, have you ever seen Saki's Charlotta? If the pass of Charlotta is the scariest Charlotta.
Yeah, I suppose, but in a matchup like this, if you're playing passive and letting Soros get in, that's where it's scary.
Oh! By the way, where's the health?
Yeah, it's already gone.
I was looking away for a moment. It's not there. Castek is stealing away as well. Tries to go nice jump back there against the rush. Now
There we go.
Now it's going to be a confirm there because you need the EX hands for that. EX hands,
Okay.
EX hands. Nice. Yeah, Telperion is working with pixels here right now. And Castek is not capable of just finishing that one. Oh!
The
Here we
balls
go.
of this guy.
Just mash
Throw
balls
it
at
out.
him.
Yeah.
Why not?
Wasn't even a light. Just go.
No. We're mashing the heaviest buttons here.
Good stuff.
Alright, and now we're
Okay, a hard knockdown. Good.
not seeing good dealings with Castek for like throw game. He's not really playing the throw game, and I wouldn't blame him. His try throw game is basically untechable. So
Yeah. Definitely a different story here in round one. Oh, okay. There's another throw to Period looking very strong here.
Yep.
Yeah, this is what I mean though. Like going aggressive against Soros is the best option if your character is capable of doing so.
Yeah, Pixel already were chip point. Yeah.
That's
Set point for Castek.
For the Period.
Two.
Yeah.
Wrong character. I'm totally not biased towards Castek, my boy. No.
Well, the Varian looking very strong here. Gonna get a hard knockdown here. Yep.
Yeah. Getting a knockdown into. There were no hands there. Was negative. Didn't take the turn. Here we go.
Oh.
Telperion. Just TPs.
EX Holy Ladder. What's next? There's the throw. Oh, falling out the back shift but not getting punished, but still gets the hit after.
He's gonna be still alive after this combo, even without the drop.
Early on the throw. Okay, Castek coming alive here. Oh, the OD activation. This is so scary.
Very, very bad for Castek right now. One confirm or button from OD will do it. He's playing with time, and the ball will do it. 2-0 for Telperion.
Yeah, and it was interesting because we saw the same thing in both of those matches from Telperion, where he was kind of shaky in the first round. And then he slowly, because he also has to adapt to the character on the screen.
Yes.
Which is normally not the case because you know your main. But if you're playing Lunalu,
Hey, it's fighting games. It's always have to adapt, and Telperion showed an excellent ability to adapt to his opponent, even with different characters.
Yeah,
so,
definitely.
Good stuff from Telperion there. Castek is gonna be on doing his losers bracket run.
Yeah.
But next up, we're having
Trashy Kitsune.
we're having Trashy versus Watori.
Okay. All right.
So Trashy Kitsune is a known, basically a known graphic designer for the Sapphire Dance.
Yeah.
The last promenade tournaments, she did all the production assets for us. So we had some beautiful assets there. And posters for each of the characters, like movie posters.
Yeah, that's really sick.
And Watori, well, I only saw Watori play Narmaya around here, but I don't. Maybe there was weeklies with him around.
Not sure.
What? Oh, he plays Ram and Stripe. All right.
Oh, okay.
Narm Ram. What's the difference?
Yeah, we'll see what we get here. This is still in the first round of pool, I believe. So we have a lot more coming up after this as well. This pool does have Saki and Mr. Pao as the main seeds, so...
Not just that. We have also some killers like Necron, you know.
Yeah, the hometown hero. You know,
and Zavid. Don't forget Zavid.
Zavid, of course, yeah.
We actually had your hosted Clash of Champions as well, you know. And Zavid is one of the big ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zavid got into the fourth one and, you know, had a good showing. Got into the champions, like out of the contenders into the champions level.
Yeah, so a lot of contenders out here.
Yeah, contenders and champions. We have
I'm trying so hard not to say the abbreviations.
we have most of the Clash of Champions participants, like even ones who were participating way back when, like Deviants was here, and you know he might have gotten smoked by someone. I don't know.
Oh no!
All right, well, let's get into this match here.
Let's dodge all delegations. We hear nothing. You saw nothing. This is not recorded at all. Nope. But
I don't know.
without that further ado, we have to get into our Grand Blue match here.
Yes.
Trashy Kitsune versus Vatori.
Yes, it is Normal, like you were saying.
Normaya versus Belial. Trashy actually had a very big character crisis moment once in the career of with fighting games, and after half a year, Trashy just stuck with Belial, and it's the most successful character she has now.
Well, yeah, I mean that if you're not sure what you're gonna pick, Belial's probably the best one. Like, let's be honest.
He's hella broken.
It's a very good character to pick up.
Well, no, he's not broken. He just does whatever he needs to do extremely well.
Okay, wow.
I'll give the Belial players a small pat on the back. Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair.
I mean,
and a curse of
let's be honest. Belial, whatever you may think of the character, nobody who's not amazing at the game is getting results with Belial. Like, he's not at that level. You need to be really good.
Yeah.
Of course.
Ooh, starting up with a good anti-air there from Trashy, and now look at the damage this man does a lot of it. It's like a truck, and leaving Vatori now in the corner trying to fend off Trashy here.
Oh, but there it is.
No scam flash. Nice! Good reaction there, not letting the MDP rocking. And now Vatori is working in bit by bit. Oh!
Far light, paying off in spades there for Trashy.
Yep, and you know, that actually connected, which was the funny part. Belial is just funny as that, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't?
Why wouldn't?
Just go for it, just go for it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, good usage of the fireballs here from Trashy.
Yeah, controlling the space and not letting Vatori get into the range where Vatori can work with a lot of ranged tools, like Far Genji or Setsuna and other moves like that.
Ooh, beautiful DP. Gonna side switch here. Oh, not quite, actually, but goes back to mid-screen and it's fine.
There we go. Oh, no, confirmed till the end. Yeah, could have been way more damage. Goes for the empty low and what? This is violent, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, from Belial's on the screen, it's usually violent. Okay, plus frames.
Good command grab.
Sneaky.
That was easy input though. Not full damage. Gonna go for offensive OD, Trashy. And now leaving Vatori just first match off from the scoreboard. 1-0 for Trashy right now. Oh.
Yeah, I would say Belial probably the scariest character in the game in OD because you're already in a position against Belial where you get just relentlessly like smattered with attacks, right?
Yep.
When you then apply chip on all of those attacks, it's like, oh
my dearest brother in the squares.
Yeah. Okay, we are seeing some controller switching here. Maybe a character switch?
Maybe there was an issue that he was looking for an input and didn't have.
Okay.
Or no, that's a character.
Going to Zoe as well.
We're having a Zoe here, which is a very rare character in Europe. We only have one constant practitioner right now active, which is David, and he's in this pool as well. We might see him today.
Yeah.
And other than that, we had Sombang.
Yeah, Sombang shows up now and again. Miri uses it as a counter pick. Fidison has a really good one, but never uses it in tournament.
Why?
So
There's Jita and Percival for that. Yeah.
There's no reason to. So yeah, you always have. Also, by the way, don't forget that Firi is a filthy Seahawks player. We need that on the record.
Wait, but he does it for the good cause, okay? No. He's there to kill the rats. No.
Okay, here we go. EX knocked down. Good start here from Vatori. In the corner, there's Pro.
This might be the momentum shift that Vatori needs right now. And here we go. Look at it. Vatori go right now. Ooh, tries to be a cheeky man with the dragon there.
Okay.
Oh my god. Not dealing with that.
Yeah.
Could have played way careful because he's good. We're gonna go into Age Dragon. That's the last one, and the boomer check. The block button was done.
Yeah, you
And
gotta
now
keep
Tori
that
getting
button
back.
held down against Zoe.
Zoe, Normaya, and one more character. Remember that requires that.
I remember you saying Matera did, but that's not true.
No, that's not true. Apparently.
Okay, good pressure.
I'm not spreading misinformation, but right now, Trashy Kitsune is spreading
Here we
a
go.
lot of damage on Tori, but unfortunately just gets out from the pressure with Tori.
Yeah, oh! Good straight. Okay, Tori looking really strong here. Bring it back. There's the throw. What's Trashy gonna do on Wake Up?
Save jump, another throw, another save jump, and just gonna hit low with the universal overhead. And Tori, just as that, with the quick match overturn, 1-1 right now. Are we gonna see a double Luigi here? Because I feel Trashy Kitsune will adapt.
Yeah.
I do believe, because Trashy is not someone you have to underestimate, but Tori, nobody expected Zoe, and probably nobody knows how to deal with Zoe, and unless you played Sabine. Oh! Dust loops, no?
Tori's so is looking so clean. I don't know if it was nerves.
Oh,
no, the counter it!
Oh, and a perfect!
Oh, Tori on set point here against Trashy Kitsune. Woo.
It's looking really rough for Trashy right now. Could have been a whip punish there, unfortunately, and didn't go for it.
Okay,
Punish!
good
Here we go, good.
This is where Trashy starts. Okay, gets the lightning.
I feel that Trashy doesn't deal with the dragon that well.
Corner,
Because the dragon is the main problem here.
for sure. Okay.
What? Wait, what? What was that?
It was a 2M into it, but the 2M
Okay,
never
good.
hits.
Oh, look.
Okay.
No, didn't have the Asmodeus there to finish the combo.
The lightning keeps hitting. This is really good for Tori. Oh,
Right.
okay.
4
No.
seconds till the dragon is back. Trashy needs to work something out of it, and the dragon is back full meter.
Yeah.
This is looking really rough right now for Trashy.
Tori full gauge.
Full gauge, Age
Scary.
Dragon already. Tries to go for the block button check, but OD's back.
Oh, and the lightning hits again.
Yep.
Okay,
Okay.
Tori just charging here.
I feel
Okay.
that on the chip battle, Trashy is winning right now.
Well, yeah, the OD is
Trashy.
big here.
Oh, the fireball game.
Tori gets tagged, and as you were hoping, we are seeing the double Luigi.
Yep. We can see that Trashy understood that OD is on the screen. Chip is not a factor, and to do chip damage with Zoe, yo!
Beautiful anti-air there from Trashy.
Yeah,
Oh, the corner with hard
My
knockdown.
goodness.
Oh, Tori in trouble. That's a good hit though. Okay.
Plus frames. Trashy
Okay.
Kitsune has calmed down a bit, not getting
lightning again.
not getting hit by a lot of defensive situations here, and being just calm, waiting it out. No anti-air this time, but this time not dealing with the plus frames.
Beautiful DP. Oh, the OD activation.
They
For
both
both
went
of
for
them.
it.
Okay, this pressure is big, but there's no chip damage being done.
No.
OD on both sides.
Yep.
Oh.
Dragon. What's gonna be his other side? Good block there from Trashy.
Ooh, this
And that's a
could be
crouch
it.
confirm.
No,
No,
didn't
this
get
just
the
drops
super.
it. Pixel left.
There's no chip though. OD is still active. Can
But not for
find an
long.
opening?
That's negative. Didn't take the turn. But right now, Trashy has all the advantage in the world. Does not want to burn it right now. And
Tori pushing in.
Tori is pushing as much as possible. Goes for it, but no holding on those plus frames. Trashy 2-1, getting Tori out of the loser's bracket. Oh boy.
Wow. Yeah, that was a very good turnaround there from Trashy. Tori was looking so solid on the Tori. Right to the very end. Like, I don't know if they made Normaya and stuff, so if it's the other way around, but clearly didn't want to deal with the last pressure without a DP. That was the reason for Normaya pick, I think. Didn't work out. So it worked out majorly, but unfortunately still not quite enough to close out the set.
Definitely, and you know, Trashy did adapt back, and I feel that the lucky break was on the man there, that Tori did not push the advantage on that fireball game. Like, that was the breaking point, I feel.
And now, the hometown hero is coming up. So, to explain the geography a little bit here, we are in Malmö, but literally 15 minutes away is a city called Lund, which is where Necron lives.
Ooh, yeah, he did tell me that, and that's interesting. He's like, sitting with us and like, man, I think I want to go home.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean you want to go home?
Yeah.
This is a venue. People are just hanging out. Don't
Yeah.
you want to play games? Like, I'm fine. I'm like 15 minutes away from you.
Yeah, yeah. So, Necron has a very easy way of getting over here. You know, can just being chill and then come over, not like the rest of us, you know, have to shell out for the hotel rooms and everything. So, obviously, Necron also has a lot of supporters here in the Copenhagen Malmö FGC. So, definitely the crowd favorite, I would say.
Oh, but on the other hand, we do have to Asaya Zion, which I've heard from other games. Have you heard
Yeah.
about it?
Character select.
Definitely. I don't remember which game he did play. But you know, I do enjoy seeing new faces in the Grand Blue, even if it's in the bracket right here.
Yeah, we had a lot of players show up with 60 entrants, which is huge for offline Grand Blue. Biggest we've had in Europe, I'm pretty sure. And a lot of players that, like, you know, haven't shown up to events. Also, we have a lot of the strongest players here, and we also have these people who are multi-game players who play Grand Blue somewhat on the side, but, you know, Grand Blue is such a fundamental-based game that even with that, you can do really, really well in it.
Yeah, definitely. But also remember, we have Dragoy that plays 3 games now.
Yeah. I know.
3 Fire, 6 Strive, and Grand Blue, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and I believe she qualified in winners in all of them, I think.
That's kind of insane.
Well, I know that she did in Street Fighter. And I know she did in Grand Blue.
I don't know about Strive.
Yeah.
Maybe. Well, we'll have to ask her a bit later on. But right now, we gotta see what Necronean and Syed Zion has to us to show here. Unless they're going for a button check.
Yeah, we'll see. But Necron is a multi-character player, but definitely his main is Bubs. That's what
Yes.
most people are going for. And it is Bubs that we are seeing from him here. While Sayazan is on the Catalina, which I believe is his main. I'm pretty sure that's what I've seen him on before.
Oh. Hey, I mean, let's be real. At least one tournament organizer is happy that there's Bubs on the screen. At very least one.
Shout outs to the namesake of the stream, Mr. Cake.
Yes, the production. Oh, that's a button check.
Okay, it's better.
But yeah, so we're going to be seeing a Catalina and Bubs matchup, and we all know that Catalina is the epiphany of footsies here in the game.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Bubs is the antithesis.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I can say that.
How will they two clash?
I mean, the thing is, back in the day when Bubs was considered quite a weaker character,
Because he had no legs.
what people would often say is that his biggest weakness is a DP. Because a lot of his pressure strings can be interrupted with a DP. Not quite the same anymore, but I would still say that having a DP against Bubs is a huge deal.
Worst matchup for Bubs is Jita
Yes.
because of the MDP.
Yeah, because
so.
her DP is crazy.
Well, one of the reasons.
Sure. I mean, it's not just that.
It's not just that.
So I would say that alone is a boon for Catalina in this matchup. I mean, looking at it on paper, I don't play either character that intricately, right? I would still assume it's slightly Bubs favored, but I don't think it's like a huge winning match or anything like that. We'll see how it shakes out here.
It will all depend on Sayazan because he
Yeah.
will have to build the momentum here. Because knowing Necron, he's going ballsy. He's going in.
Yeah, Necron can go pretty crazy, but I think he's good at switching between crazy and muted. Like right now, he's not being crazy at all. He's being very calm.
Which is weird. I'm having shivers right now. What is going on? Because
I'm used to him being calm because that's how he plays against me. I think you kind of have to against Viterra.
against me, we have the most wacky games ever.
Yeah,
So
I can
you
see
know.
that.
Ooh, good with punish.
Running in, okay. Oh, didn't get the conversion.
Didn't have the Chaos Caliber to convert from that range. So
Okay, pushing in here.
right, and now in the Grand Blue zone. Oh, not letting that dash in get in. Lots of there.
Yeah, that's a big struggle coming up.
Jesus. Necron is known to have very wacky conversions as well.
Yeah,
he's
true.
one of the few that shows me the M dive follow-up combos.
Oh, yeah.
And knowing his combo ability, it's gonna be. Ooh. It might be that he'll take maximum damage from a lot of things here.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's
Sayazan's play. Oh, not gonna hold even the stagger pressure there.
good DP. Got the corner here on Necron. There's the throw. What's next?
Are you seeing this? Sizen, look, the stagger is scarier. Ooh.
And right when he chose to go for throw, the EX dive is coming out.
Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
That light ball was looking really solid, but
Yep,
okay.
nice DP.
Ready with the DP.
Yeah, Sizen is not taking that last round for granted. Okay.
Oh
no!
That's so easy to miss time.
Yeah,
Sizen,
at this range, you
yeah.
don't spot dodge, you roll it.
Yeah.
So, because you're still gonna be suction, but you'll be on the other side of
Yeah,
this.
yeah. So Necron up one game here against Sizen.
And now,
Yeah, that's safe.
Oh.
Oh, that's
The-
not
the-
safe, but it was.
the funny Catalina buffs.
Okay. There's the
Very, yeah, as you said, Necron is playing very careful right now, which is ecstatic, to be honest, because Sizen is attempting to get in and not finding a way to get. Either Necron is holding his ground as a wall, or he's just moving around just to reposition and not be in an unfavorable position. So, hey,
Yeah, and it's very hard for Sizen to approach here.
again.
Oh! What an anti-air from Necron.
Don't know if he could have went for a side switch there, but still, the damage is already done. And now looking at Sizen,
Ooh, the
just
sweep.
push. I feel Sizen is kind of pushing the footsies apart here, just going for call-outs at this point.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, almost good.
No!
Oh, runs under! Okay, corner.
Okay.
That's Necron getting out.
Is this Sizen's moment to shine 1 pixel away? Teleports out and just
no.
checks with the stanky
Yeah.
leg.
Necron 1 round away now from advancing further in this bracket.
Set point. And now, good
Okay.
anti-air. Again, Necron is just playing like a wall right now.
Yep. Oh,
Oh!
puts himself in the corner. Oh,
That's not what
teleports
he
out. One button teleport, baby. Okay.
Can deal with the Excalibur, but with the jumping you can. Good stuff from Sizen, just working in.
Yeah, Necron getting a lot of small hits here, just chipping away at him.
Death by 1,000 cuts, but that's what Sizen does not want at all.
Yeah.
Because remember, Sizen is pushing the footsies aspect, and though that damage will add up. Good throw there. Teleport shenanigans. And now he doesn't
Oh,
need.
big hit.
Oh,
No.
no. Jump U has little landing recovery, but it's still a crazy good button. What was that? Was that wake up super?
Not sure.
That was probably the funny command.
Oh,
And just froze out. Yeah,
Yeah.
Bubs has a super, which is 0 plus flash command grab.
Yeah.
The funny one, when you're going to pressure and you just get command grab.
Yeah.
Just Bubs players, I swear.
Alright, Necron going further in the bracket. They're taking Sizen down to losers.
Yep.
Not. I think we were gonna have Savid up next.
Yes, next up, we're gonna be having Zavid and Sanguine, a French mirror match here.
Yeah, French versus French. So it's gonna be Belial and Zoe most likely, which we already saw earlier from Trashy and.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, it might be a repeat, but at this time we're gonna be probably seeing either a high-level Zoe, because Zavid is currently the specialist of Europe, but on the other hand, we have Sanguine, the Belial Mario. He's nicknamed like that, and I will let you guess why.
Well, let's just say he's a 5 enthusiast.
5U, yes. If you're even in the weeklies, he doesn't have a image of Belial, he has a Zobose image. Just
Nice.
he is one of the known meme players around here, but at the same time, we never underestimate his Belial. If you give him an inch, he will take a mile.
Yeah. I mean, Belial is still gonna be like a punish monster, pressure monster, all these things. So yeah, definitely gotta be careful.
But at the same time, we have another pressure monster, but not in the form of a character, but of a player, because Zavid has one of the most oppressive Zoe pressure you can find out here, and he's very good at managing that bar to keep prolonging that pressure.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's a very important part of mastering Zoe is being fully aware of your wyvern gauge and how to suck it up. And I definitely think Zavid is very good at that.
Yep, and we are for bit by bit going into the match. Are they going for a button check? It doesn't feel like they're gonna go for the button check.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Zoe.
And now we are coming up. Wait, which stage did they pick? Usually I'm very keen on seeing, yeah, this. So, let me tell you a secret. Overdrive, right? Some people love it, some people hate it, right? But
Never heard of anyone loving it, but go on.
but, in my opinion, darker stages makes the OD reaction way harder.
I agree, yeah.
Yeah, and going for this stage, this is Zavid's pick.
Yeah.
This is 100% Zavid's pick. He knows what he's going for, and he knows that he has all the stages because this is offline on PS4 Pro, you know. So
Yeah. I mean, why not? Take whatever advantage you can, right?
by the way, he's already full bar.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, nice.
oh no, that's bad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for the
Yeah,
so
there's the
pose.
5U, and it
Oh,
works.
yeah, push the advantage 2-bit. What was that? Was that a command grab? Probably a command grab. I see half circle miss input. Working in here bit by bit. And now Zavid is now with the health advantage. I have not noticed how they've traded each other. Oh no! Oh no! Move so cool that it escaped the guilty gear.
True. Dust Looper Zoe in here.
Yep. Lots of damage in first round to Zavid and Sanguine. Sanguine really likes to gamble on the 5U or jump use like that because Belial Mario.
Oh, let's go.
But the gamble pays off and now he's pushing up the advantage on Zavid, and as you said, not dealing with Belial's pressure without a DP is pain. But man delivers.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Oh, he was ready.
But no dice. Zavid pushing here.
Oh,
Awkward angle there to try and out there.
Could have been a confirm.
Oh, nice. This is big. It's corner.
Now look at the damage and we're now going. Oh no.
Let's go. Zavid getting
Oh.
massive damage here. Should be enough.
Gamma Ray. No.
Not quite. Yeah, big surprise,
And
right?
he dies. Yep.
There we go. Zavid up one game here.
Looking rough for Sanguine right now. But hey, we don't know what's gonna happen in the second match because we've seen the explosiveness of Sanguine.
Yeah.
Zavid is playing a very calm and collective game here and keeping the Zoe pressure at the maximum here. Just makes the bar.
Oh my god. So impressive. Okay. There we go. And
Oh, whoa!
oh,
That ball bounces?
Yeah, there on counter it wall bounces. That was the wall bounce, but unfortunately Zavid not following up on his very, very sick reaction there. Yeah,
Now just see, Zavid is jailing Sanguine here at the corner. And he finally got out and look at the damage already done. But no, Sanguine saying I'm not done here. Look at my damage. I can do that too. Into L command grab reset. I got hit.
Oh, yeah, me too, no doubt. Okay. Zavid pushing in here.
And the health is already looking.
there.
Oh no! Didn't go for the pressure there, but now it's looking rough here. Plus frames not gotten. And Sanguine is playing for his life. Rush back. Monkey see, monkey do.
Ooh, went for the lightning.
This is chip point. Oh!
Oh!
Jesus Christ!
Oh my god.
What is going on?
Oh!
No! He went for the rush! And the L Dragon is clipping it because it's a projectile.
Yep,
And now
yep.
set point for Zavid.
Oh, beautiful start here from Sanguine with that neutral jump. Oh, gets in, corner position here.
Yep, rolling in the stocks here. Oh my god. Sanguine saying, you don't get to play, but right now, Zavid said, yeah, I wanna play.
Oh, EX knockdown and position switch. Oh, big hit. Sanguine gonna get corner position with Zavid.
Yeah, oh! Looking really good for Sanguine. And he just goes for a pressure string there, but wasn't ready for the OD.
Oh no,
both
this is really
players.
bad for Sanguine.
Yeah, both of them are dropping their anti-air combos like crazy. What? Wait, what? That clipped it?
This is so scary. And the dragon is back.
Savid really wants the Sanguine dead.
There.
He was ready, but now he was good on the anti-air combo. 2-0.
Savid kept anti-airing that, but Sanguine just betting that he's not ready that time, but he was.
No, Savid was ready. He anti-aired every MDP there. In some shape, way, or form.
Yeah, that was really good stuff from him. So, is our next match a qualifying match? For
Yes, we are already done with our regular pool matches, and now we're gonna be having winners matches qualifying for top 16. Starting up, we've already seen Necron there, right? The local boy showing us that he's a wall to not be trifled with on his bubs. But on the other hand, we got Saki.
Bracket manager Saki, been running around, keeping everyone on time for their matches.
And still with energy to play on the last pool, you know?
Yeah, so Saki obviously, I don't think anyone would disagree in saying that he's the strongest Charlotta we have in Europe.
Definitely.
And, you know, he's been pushing that character for ages. He's been
Since the beginner brawl.
Since the beginner brawl.
The first beginner brawl.
He loves when you bring that up, right?
No, I'm not gonna bring up the title. He's fine. He's fine.
Okay. Yeah. So.
You know which title I give him actually?
Okay.
The Pillar of Community.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, he's everywhere for the Grand Blue versus in NA, the Discord, NA Hearts of Blazing, and just helping out people as well, doing Saki set reviews.
Yeah.
So he's out there to help everybody to learn the Grand Blue, and hence I'm giving him the Pillar of Community.
Yeah, I mean, it's accurate. So let's see how Saki does here up against Necron. This matchup is interesting because, you know, Bub's kind of far-reaching, which is not necessarily Charlotte's strength, but she's still really good at getting in because of her jump. And also, obviously, her forward movement specials and such. So
one of the few things though, just there's one thing I need to interrupt you here because it's very important. Charlotta finally has a use for super jump, at least in this matchup. Because the EX flies, you can regularly jump in, even at the apex. So Charlotta's being a faster arc helps it a lot, and probably we'll see how Saki will be playing around that range, whereas either Chaos Caliber, buttons, or flies. And it will be forcing his advantage there.
Yeah.
This is what I need to say, because otherwise this matchup is kind of terrible.
Let's see, Saki slowly edging forward here.
Yeah.
Got caught by the black flies there, but gets the EX knockdown, putting Necron in the corner already. Worst place to be in basically every matchup, but even worse against Charlotte. Okay, manages to get out with the teleport.
And the EX flies here already in the corner. And Necron is going to be pushing up the pressure here. In the Grand Blue zone, takes the rush conversion. Look at that. Bubs is a fair character with that damage.
That's amazing conversion. Saki still managing to get out.
Whoa, why are you in the corner? Don't, get out!
That's some good damage though. And Necron in trouble now.
Necron kind of cracking a bit by bit, wanting to get out of the pressure strings that Saki is presenting. But health advantage is very equal. Ooh, good throw. One more to go. Gets ball.
EX black flies.
Yeah, chip the chip. No anti-air. Necron is absolutely not anti-airing.
Oh,
but whoa! Yeah.
Nah, but I think like expecting someone with like Bubs 2H is amazing, but it's not a particularly fast move. It just goes really high. Expecting him to anti-air Charlotta's jumps is a high burden.
It is.
Yeah. Okay. Not sure what that was supposed to be, but probably not throw.
No. Probably a misinput there from the tries to spot dodge the flies early. No bar for the rush conversion there, unfortunately for Saki. Now look, see, this is the terrible part for Charlotta. She has to burn a noble strategy to get it in over the L-flies. Oh, Corona handshake!
Corona handshake coming out. The back shift from Saki. Necron getting the pressure once more. Gets tagged. Oh, that's not a counter hit. Okay.
Yeah, so Necron. Whoa!
Oh, Necron needs to find his way out of this corner, and run up teleport, I love it.
Yeah,
what a lad.
A wild run up teleport just to get out of the way. And now we're looking at, again,
oh,
whoa!
that's massive. Okay, gets the X knockdown here, corner position.
Oh, he went for the funny!
He saw it coming, and this should be Saki's round now. No,
wait, no!
okay.
Didn't go for the
Necron's
conversion.
still alive.
Yeah, good.
Oh, Holy Ladder's still alive though.
Yeah. No DP for Necron though, and now we're at the chip damage.
Oh!
Whoa, 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 what is gonna... Oh, Jesus Christ! Almighty!
Oh man, we're still just in game 1. Oh.
Wait, this is round 3. Jeez.
Oh man, this is wonderful. Yeah, keep the pressure there with the charged black skies. Chaos Caliber, very good at outranging Salada. Okay,
Nice.
this is corner.
Taking the damage here in mid screen. Like any damage.
Oh, counter him! Massive.
French allegations.
Nah. Oh wow.
Looking really good right now, Sog.
Oh, he put it up in the corner. This is
Again!
terrible. Necron getting a massive opportunity here. What's next? Oh, the teleport. Okay.
That's an interesting setup.
Okay,
GP
puts him back in the corner. Oh.
Where are you going? And Necron has
Brains.
all the advantage in the world here. Oh wait, whoa, whoa, whoa!
Teleports out. Saki burned that on the rush. Necron still at full bar. So a stray hit here could be massive for Necron. Oh, that's it!
Wait!
Necron
Hold
gonna
on.
take game 1 here.
That's game. That's game. That's game.
Don't even question it.
Jeez.
Woo!
The karma in it was not spot dodged. It got hit. And Necron taking the first match for qualifying to top 16 against one of the top seeds here, Saki.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, I may have my issues with the Bubs matchup for myself. I love that SSBA, I love that finish, and I love Necron. Good stuff all around. So Saki needs to... I think Saki's been misusing his meter a little bit, because his rushes haven't been paying off. So I think he needs to be a little bit more careful about throwing them out.
Here we go, see the novel strategy of push.
Okay, here we go.
Was that the beam?
Necron immediately put in the corner here. Saki looking very dominant. Yeah,
whoa,
there
he
we
was
go.
ready. He was ready.
Necron has been getting away with a lot there with the teleport. Saki calling him out this time. There we go, the Holy Ladder. Put him in check. Now it's looking more like the Saki we know.
Yes, definitely. And now I feel that Saki needs to play a bit more careful with the health advantage. Like for Necron, he needs to approach somehow.
Yeah.
Now, but like this, he just dealing with the dives with the DP or punishing the DPs.
As the wise man Fittizen once said, he needs to try something.
He did try something,
And he
did
did
work out.
It
did work out. Still, Saki gets the health advantage, but most of the matches that Necron got back was because Saki was still pushing the advantageous position here.
Yeah, I think Saki needs to really be pushing this the way he is doing right now. It's definitely paying off so far. What can Necron do? Oh, the Abare from Necron getting the Oki here. Okay, good tech. What's coming next?
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
That was such a bait, but he still didn't punish it down. Oh my God.
Nobody believed that they hit, and they were just dumbfounded for a second there.
Oh,
Again!
on the DP.
Is this the down low? Are we seeing the download of the Aegis Saki?
Oh, Saki gonna tie this up here.
Yes! You must not underestimate Eve. Necron was fighting for his life the first match, but Saki is saying, that's it. Stop.
Yeah.
We need to talk.
Yeah.
And now the talk is happening between these two players in the last third match
Woo!
here.
The clash to start it off.
Yeah.
Necron unfortunately losing out on that one and gonna be stuck in the corner here again. We've seen this a lot during the set. Oh, Necron. He gets out though. I think it might be worth it. Depends on what happens next here.
It might be worth it.
Never mind, it's not worth it.
You're in the other corner and just burning those DPs.
Yeah,
Saki.
Necron's DPs have been terrible these last few rounds, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Saki's completely in his head.
Just going to set point as well.
Yeah.
We can see that Saki is playing. He's not doing any more esoteric resets with the noble strategy. He's not doing any like Charlotta specifically. He's playing pure pressure and just playing it very carefully.
Yeah.
And those DPs are the payoff.
Oh, Necron with a very deep KU there. Pull Saki in, okay.
Tries to just jump and Necron is waiting for something.
Yeah. Okay.
Neutral right now, and yeah, as we say, now Saki is the one that has to approach here, because it's not looking that great for him. Here we go, nice jump on the other end.
Oh, beautiful! I'm
Good
getting
mash.
the overhead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big.
Ball comes in. Okay.
Again, but this time there's no EX ball. He's missed it.
buddy.
Whoa! Is that a reset kick?
It was a reset, but not the kind of reset you want to see.
No.
Okay, the DP finally pays off for Necron here. Gets the corner position. What's next?
Oh, trading places here.
Yeah.
He just back shifts. Does not want to deal with the karma.
Yeah.
Probably he's not ready to deal with the karma, so he's just taking the.
Oh! That's 2L! Locks it in for Saki, and Saki got to be qualifying into
Top
winner's
16.
bracket of top 16.
Yep. Looking really good. Necron is now siving and saying, yeah, man, he could have had better there. There could have been a lot better situations, but Saki with the adaptations.
Definitely. Yeah, I mean, Necron was kind of running the show there for a little bit, but Saki adapted to it, went with a more aggressive playstyle while still being careful in his approach, which I think was very, very key to forcing Necron into being more reckless, and that's what did him in. He kept doing these DPs that were completely read by Saki, huge punishes.
And that's what she wrote?
Yeah, it is. I believe our next matchup is Savid and Mr. Pao.
Ooh, now this is something.
Yeah, so I have this thing I usually say about Mr. Pao, but I promised him that I would be nice on stream. So if you want to know what I think about my good friend Mr. Pao, if you happen to be in the Hearts of Blazing Discord, you can search for my name and Mr. Pao, and you'll find out my thoughts about Mr. Pao's takes. I'm not gonna say anything.
I'm gonna search it. Don't worry. We're doing it live. All right, let's see.
Okay, actually, I can put it the way that the Japanese players put it when I explain Mr. Pao's takes. He's way too nice.
He's
way too nice. I think that's an okay way of saying it.
Mr. Pao. Is it a very recent one or not?
It's from Mix Up, so about half a year ago. A little bit more.
Jeez.
But I don't write a lot in Hearts of Blazing, so it shouldn't be that far back.
Mr. Pao 7-0 coming up when he counterpicks Soras and Loane. Also, disclaimer for those who are not aware, I'm very good friends with Mr. Pao, and all my bullying of him is simply jokes that we are both in on.
Yeah,
but Mr. Pao needs my support more because he's brain damaged.
Yeah, there you go. I didn't say it, but I mean...
I read the quote!
Jesus. So, Mr. Pao, obviously the best Metera, at least Metera solo main. I mean, he has a Vasaraga, but he doesn't bring it out as much because...
he did really bring it out when Shooks was a problem.
Yes. And lately hasn't really been doing that. I think we might see more of it moving forward. But like, when I say he's the best Metera, obviously Dudakov is in the mix as well. I think Mr. Pao had slightly better results, and Dudakov is also, he's playing a lot of Shooks.
Yes.
So that's like a factor in it. Metera Zoe, interesting matchup. I think it's an even matchup, which is very momentum heavy. Person who gets the first hit is usually the one who's going to run away with the round.
But like in these kind of matchups where you do two characters that have very, very oppressive offensives with very poor defensive options, it is gonna just boil down to there will be no gray zone.
Yeah.
If the moment somebody gets a knockdown, then the washing machine starts tumbling.
Yeah, for sure. And these guys did go up against each other in Clash of Champions earlier this year. Of course, that's a very different format. It's a first to 7.
It's a first to 7.
And you're very prepared, like far in advance, because in a bracket, you don't know what's going to happen. But in Clash of Champions, it's a round robin, first to 7. You know exactly where your opponent's going to be and like when they're going to be. So very different format, but Mr. Proud did take the win that time.
Oh yes, and you know, Zavid was not sleeping. He was still going for some games and was improving. So we might see something new here from our players. You want to see something new? Because right now we're seeing Mr. Pao in offline, which is very rare.
I mean, I had to go up against it back at the mix-up.
Ah.
Let's put it this way. I've been very vocal that I hate the Metera mirror. So Pao literally just waited for me to make one mistake.
And then
he knew it was over for me, so then he just went in.
Yep, it's over.
It's the right approach. I mean, I think Mr. Pao is a very mentally focused player. He's one of the hardest players to tilt in Europe. And because of that, it's very easy for him to get the opponent tilted before he does.
Oh yeah, he's the master of the Metera meter, I feel.
Yeah.
So,
No doubt.
and now we'll see how Zavid is going to be containing this Metera
Wow,
meter.
just with the straight jump there. Interesting stuff.
One more thing that I can give to Mr. Pao, he has probably one of the most interesting solutions to problems you can find out there. He will exploit those solutions against you, and he might even find them in this first 2 as well.
Yeah, I mean, for example, you have this problem where the opponent is half the screen away, so you can't hit them with your normal, so he decides to slide and hit them.
No, yeah.
That's a very sick solution.
Yeah, that is a very sick solution, and you know it works 80% of the time because we're kind of bad at dealing with it.
Maybe. Okay, Pao going in here, plus frames. There you go. Oh, good back shift from Zavid, but Pao ready with the dodge.
Mr. Pao is still. Oh no! Wait, was that could have been a confirm?
Yeah, if Pao hadn't gone for the light there because he didn't expect it to hit. Oh, gets the jump heavy.
One more thing we have to talk about is Metera's meter gain is one of the most insane in the game.
I think it's by far the best. It's not even one of
Vera pre-install might take the cake though.
I don't think so. Like, Metera's game is ridiculous. I've done 3 troops in a round.
Yes, I understand. But still, we have to remember that Vera gets a lot of bar. By the way, he's dying.
Yeah, he is. Pao getting a full Metera round here so far. Zavid getting out of the corner. Well, okay, he's still in the corner, but Pao backing
Mr. Pao
off.
can chill. He has the health. Zavid needs to approach him.
Yeah, Pao's
remember,
just riding away.
you said just find that one mistake, and it's easier to make. It's easier to find mistakes when the opponent is approaching you.
Of course, yeah. Pao just getting out of everything there, jumping back in. Here's some chip.
Yep. And what I wanted to say about the bar game, the new mechanics, really like the new bar game, and Antier will take it there from Mr. Pao first game. Yeah, I was about to say, you've seen how freely Mr. Pao uses the bar.
Yeah,
back shift,
because
crush.
you have so much bar. Like, it's very rare for Metera to be in a situation where you can't use any of the options. And they're all good for her. Her back shift is good because she has no reversal. Her rush is obviously good because she can confirm off the stray hits that normally she wouldn't be able to. She's also not particularly weak to them because a lot of her approach is fireballs, which rush doesn't work on. So they're all a net positive for Metera.
It's likely that Metera is probably the biggest winner with the new mechanics.
Yeah, she's up there.
Either
she's
Jita.
got a lot of stuff from her.
Jita, Percival, and Metera. Alright, we're going into our second match here, and now Zavid is taking the rat in the corner, but no! Just escapes. This is one of the biggest problems when you need dealing with Metera. If Metera escapes the corner, your chances just dwindle down very fast.
That's the reason why...
Oh, that's unblockable! Hold up!
Oh no, he didn't have anything to get that angle, unfortunately. But Zavid in trouble regardless. Pao also has full bar available to him.
Yeah.
He could just rush here if he feels like it. If he sees anything coming, he probably will.
He will. Or just clips with the low. And Zavid is in physical pain right now, recoiling from that low. We all did. We all got hit by that one low.
I mean, the thing about Metera, which is it's the thing with a lot of zoners, is you want to get them in the corner. But once they're in the corner, how good are they at getting out? And that depends on the matchup, of course, but in general, Metera is quite good at it, and Mr. Pao is by far the best at it. Like, a lot of people like to call Metera a rat character. I don't agree, but Mr. Pao is a rat player. He is the rat.
He's the rat.
He is amazing at ratting.
Yes.
In every game, not just this game.
Oh. Anyways, we're going to the set point here, and we have Mr. Pao.
Oh, getting through with the aerial spinning slap.
Nice.
He's gonna put the pressure on here.
Whoa, get back here.
Oh!
Yo, wait, that's a confirm.
Let's
Off
go.
an air throw. Yo, Zavid with the kill.
Why is Zavid looking like he lost? Like, he looks destroyed.
Even
though he did the sickest confirm.
Bro, like, yes.
I don't know. I don't like the look on Zavid's face. He really looked like
the Metera meter. It's the Metera meter. It is the physical concussion of the Metera meter. And you can see how Zavid is just holding 6, just not getting Mr. Pao to corner himself like that.
There's the hard knockdown, and the Imperial Seal is out. Okay, Pao just chilling. Not gonna go for the rush there. Oh, good dodge. Yeah, Paul keeping up the pressure. Max range here. Oh, this is huge. Ooh. Not gonna be able to pop the seal, but gets the knockdown. Oh!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Woo! Got hit by the hop, jump, H, and that will be it for Zavid. 2-0, sending Mr. Pow to top 16 winner's side, and Zavid to battle for his top 16 in the losers here.
Yeah, so we are gonna see Pow and Saki later fighting in our top 16. That's gonna have to wait for a while. We need a few more qualifiers for the loser side,
which is gonna be starting with the Belial Mirror.
Oh, is it Trashy and Sanguine?
If I believe so, no, never mind. There was a Belial Mirror.
Okay.
I'm wrong. I'm just looking at the wrong place. But we're gonna be seeing our Necron Nero boy.
Oh, Necron back, the hometown hero. Let's go.
Yep.
Up against Sanguine. All right.
We've seen Sanguine's playstyle against Zavid, and now, given that Necron is playing a very patient Bubs player, except for the match against Saki when he was very impatient with the DPs. I feel that if he's gonna go with the same impatience against Sanguine, we're gonna be on for a slugfest.
Yeah, I think the 5U is a lot better against Bubs than a lot of other matchups, and that's kind of what Sanguine is known for, right? I feel like Necron, he's played enough Belial himself to be well aware of where 5U is good and not. And just in general the matchup, not just 5U of course, but like a lot of areas. So I feel like Necron is gonna have some countermeasures in place already.
Yes.
That's just my prediction.
I mean, that's how, unless.
Jeez. Okay. Never seen this. Is this a known thing?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
It is a known thing. Sanguine! Are you slopping?
All right, well, it's not like it's a bad character pick. The character's
It's
very
not
strong.
a bad character. But imagine you're going into top 16 losers match, playing against Necron here. It's a serious match. You gotta do your best. And then Sanguine comes and says, "Yo, I'm taking the Sloppenheimer." That's how it's gonna be.
Isn't that how
he's that chill of a person.
Isn't that how like 25% of the players in the worldwide community do it? Like I see Seahawks every tournament, you know?
I just noticed the title he got.
Yeah, nice. That's good stuff. Okay, pressure coming in from Necron.
Yep, not gonna be jumping out. He's not getting to slop as much because Necron is getting back to his a fortress-like gameplay here. Oh, suffering from success. Oh, one of the few times when the air stall wins against 2H.
It's interesting. Oh, big stuff from Sanguine here.
Yeah, doesn't go for the full combo unfortunately, but Shooks doesn't do a lot of...
that's conversion.
No, again. Goes for nice. Okay, the roll is good from Necron, but it's not a punish there.
Actually just chipping with the Shadow Cloud here. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, this is so scary.
Yay!
You call this a bad pick? Huh?
Maybe, but you know, okay, somebody picked a better diver than the Bubs, the Dive King. Okay?
Okay. Oh, actually went on the wrong side.
Street Fighter mix?
Called
okay.
Called out. Necron pushing in here, the overhead.
I can see in the background how Sanguine is just grinning from ear to ear right now, just having the time of his life. But the Necron is playing as serious as possible. And this is how the match is portrayed right now. Like, Sanguine is getting these hits and slopping on him. Oh, the mash.
Oh, that was a crazy interaction. Alright, Necron moving in. Big whip run, but nothing from it.
Yeah, burns the rush. But the monkey see, monkey do.
What's next? Necron is chilling. Okay.
Whoa, no punish. Bro, you had it. Oh, come on, that was a pickup as well.
Necron definitely feeling the heart rate right now.
Yeah.
That's
chip point.
Range.
Yeah, that's chip range.
There you go.
And the chip point. Oh boy. Hey, what if he loses to Sloppenheimer? Are we gonna be seeing it up as a boss, Sanguine?
Good question. I feel like this joke pick was made with intent. Right? I think he might stand, no matter what.
You feel? Because it does seem that it works when he keeps the pressure game over there. Necron trying with the air throw there. Oh, and the
There it
CP.
is. Okay.
Yeah, so it's very apparent. Necron's plan is do not let Shooks near you, and that's gonna go fine.
Yeah, I think that's quite hard to pull off, but Necron is doing a pretty good job.
Yeah,
Okay.
a very sticky character there.
Yeah.
Plus Rames.
Oh, the mask is off!
Yeah, mask is off, belt is on, gloves are off. Good parry there from Sanguine, and now he's gonna be pushing his advantage to the maximum. Goes for the reset, but he mashed. He mashed on the red. No!
No conversion there.
Spooch!
Sanguine gonna push in.
Yeah, he's pushing in very intently right now. Just trying to find a way. Oh, whoa! That didn't convert.
Overdrive.
Yeah,
Oh, the chip is a factor now.
chip is a
Oi,
factor,
the
but
Maladi.
Sanguine is French. We all know that. We see it on the screen.
Character select, maybe. Okay.
Yeah, he's going
us
Oslo.
back to Bilal probably then.
Okay, so
Valiant attempt. I mean, it was really close. Perfectly honestly, I don't know if I would switch in this situation.
or we're just gonna be see Belial. And you know, usually I would say the character switch is a good tactic when it's a first to one. Like Dudukov really likes to employ the first to one tactic.
Okay.
He goes Shooks. He wins the first match because of the slopping. And when people get in his head, he says, "Okay, it's left. First to one Matera."
Yeah. No, I get what you mean. Yeah.
But this time he's not doing that tactic because he needs to win 2 games with Belial.
Exactly. That's the thing. Like, you need to be confident enough that because Dudukov usually takes the first game when he does that, right? You need to be confident enough that you can do that, and if you can't, you're actually putting yourself at a bigger disadvantage by doing so.
Oh yeah, definitely. And now we're gonna be looking at Sanguine attempting to get that game back, and with oh hell, we're starting in. Oh hell.
He got his title back.
Oh, and with the dive, it's the beginning. It's probably the beginning of the end because Sanguine is already in the corner. 5U Azoboza has been used. Here we go. His crouch confirms on Belial are insane. Oh! Good jump.
Here.
This is a way different game he needs to adapt to here. Both neutral jumping, and he was ready. Yes, one of the things that you need to know is to be ready. Oh no! ODs here, and now
gets a big hit and gets out.
What was he? You don't have rush, bro. You OD'd. Jeez. Oh, yeah, EX Fireball winning over the EX Flies. EX Flies has multiple hits, but the second part didn't come out at that point.
Yeah. Okay,
yeah, here we go.
Starting throwing out the EX right away. Oh, rushing in.
Ooh, the 5 jump useless is gonna whip there, and now Sanguine showing he has it beat.
Okay.
Oh! Yeah, Necron is not keen on using. Oh wait,
Too
what?
Early,
Crouch confirm. I don't know, imagine this is looking rough for Necron, but with the good anti-air, he's getting a side switch.
Sanguine kind of opened that up there because Necron has been on point with anti-airs. Kind of scary to try and force the frustrates there when you're.
Ooh, good jump! Wait.
He doesn't mess it up.
No, he messed it up!
I'm sorry, I cursed this.
No! Commentators curse. Whoa, suffering from success!
And Sanguine
Oh no!
with his hand on his face. An epic facepalm moment right now.
Jesus!
He did kind of throw that away.
Oh! It's not over yet!
Sanguine needs
It's not
to
over yet!
expose
Sanguine,
himself.
get your spirits back!
Player 2, win.
Oh!
Oh man.
3, engage.
Okay, we're going into our 3rd round in the Dive Throat belt, which is the dark stage, by the way.
Oh, okay. Sanguine getting some pressure there.
Going for the he's trying to pay dues for that miss command grab. Nice on the.
There.
Gonna get the
Plus
plus
range.
frames. And yeah, good cancel catch with the DP. Necron is just defending so well right now against Sanguine. Wait, wake up rush?
Okay, okay.
What the fuck? What?
Hey! Yeah, command grab coming up from Necron
funny
here.
DP, and the goes for the
regular
throw.
pro.
Oh.
Sanguine has to be content with 17th place. Almost makes it through, but Necron is going to be the losers bracket.
I
qualifier
wish,
on one side.
I wish you have, you wish to tell how the face looks on Sanguine. Sanguine looks so defeated. Oh no!
It was rough. It was rough.
He
but
almost had that.
yeah, I think Sanguine was playing really well in general, but you know, one moment like that, it can crush you.
It can.
Sanguine was kind of he was meant to be defeated at that point, I think, and you know he put on a good effort still, but
Yeah. And we're gonna go into our last match of the pool.
oh, it looks like Sayazan has been surviving in the loser
Yes,
bracket. Let's go up
Sayazan
against David
has
here.
been showing that his Catalina can still slap, and we're gonna be playing against Zavid, which is gonna be rough. One of the top seeds in this bracket as well.
Yeah, so most likely we will be seeing Catalina versus Zoe. Not sure how that matchup usually shakes out, but we're about to find out.
Well, Catalina cannot really play the Fireball game because because Zoe's L Dragon is considered the best non-EX Fireball in the game.
Yeah.
And it's just terrible to play the Fireball game, which Catalina really needs to enforce that very interesting spaced out footsies game.
Yeah.
And at the same time, you have to remember that Zoe has really good buttons. People forget that. They say,
I never forgot.
Yo, Belial for H is kind of broken. Yo, Vera for M, Jira for M. Nobody's talking about Zoe 2M.
It's pretty good button.
It is insanely good button, and it's gonna be probably the crux here at playing for Sayazan.
I mean, it could be, but Catalina's buttons are so good too. Like her far medium usually is not going to get tied by a low button.
No.
So it depends on how these normals interact with each other and how familiar they each are with this specific matchup, because Catalina's a pretty rare character at this point.
Oh yeah, but she is kind of getting back to popularity because she did get some buffs recently.
Sure.
So it does change how she plays. Far M buffs, even on the same good button, as well as the L thrust is now non-punishable.
I mean,
You know-
I've been known to be somewhat of a Catalina enjoyer myself, so
Okay. But it's Zavid, why are you taking this stage? He knows to take his advantage, I guess.
yeah.
But yeah, we're rocking here
Believe in victory.
Catalina's theme in Celestial View, and now here is good. It's gonna be rolling. Yeah, see, playing the Fireball game is really hard because both the L Dragon and the charging does negate that. Oh!
Good
Here we
stuff
go,
from
good
the
jump.
sideline. Didn't opt to go for the EX there, saving it instead.
Now, remember when I said that Zavid is a monster in pressure as a player? We have to remember that he does have a slightly rigid defense. And I feel that Sayazan might be seeing the cracks in there.
Yeah.
Usually it's
beautiful.
yeah, Zavid
Hard
is one of the
knockdown.
top players because he knows how to finish the match before those cracks appear.
Yeah. Oh, this is big. No,
Oh.
didn't go for the super. Unfortunate there from Sayazan.
Oh, that was an anti-air!
Yeah.
Unfortunate there, and now we're looking at cornered Sayazan here against Zavid, and Zavid here, yeah, see, 2M, 4M, really good buttons there at checking the range. L Dragon
Hey,
gets
the
hit
EX
by that.
Aerial spinning slash. Gonna have to block this mix. Does it?
Plus! Yeah, and the comeback from Zavid. See, I told you,
Yeah.
not give a chance for the cracks to open up.
Yeah.
And that translates to his pressure.
Yeah, the annoying part about that, which I hope Sayazan doesn't let affect him mentally, is that he would have won that round if he had just done super from the auto combo.
Yeah. Okay.
Losing around like
Now,
that.
again. Sayazan, you need to anti-air those helicopters.
And this is gonna be a big conversion here for Zavid.
That's a death
Yeah,
for
Zavid
from
going up
Zavid.
1-0.
Yeah. Sayazan having not that great of a run here in the first match. And now he needs to, as Lord Evo Champ would say every time, it is the best things to say, you need to try something. And trying, he can. He showed it out the first round. Zabid might have had some issues against good timings from Sayazan. But now we're back to Deja Vu.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Nice confirm there. Okay, yeah.
You can't roll that.
He's trying a lot of things. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
honest.
you can roll the pillar. You need to spot dodge that.
Okay. Oh, gets tagged by the Rekka.
Yep.
Oh,
Jesus,
okay,
the
gets
plus
the
red.
sweep.
The damage is already done. Tries to do.
There we go.
Whoa!
Hey!
Yay!
Yeah, this is gonna be
Nice.
big. Not to go for the FMDA in that situation.
Whiffing a lot of buttons.
Another
throw. What's gonna be?
Whoa!
Whoa!
Tag.
No! Just Grots cross up.
Oh, that's unfortunate to Savid. Now 1 round away from qualifying into the side of top 16.
Almost free stare down throws. That is a rarity. And ooh, empty jump there.
Carry light wall moving in.
No, you can't really use light wall like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay,
good.
rolling
Oh.
There's big hit.
Yeah, pillar is like plus double digits, so you have to respect it.
Yeah. Good blocking strap then, but gets tagged by the pro here.
Oh,
nice.
the B is out. Rush back, get back to the corner. That's where you need to stay. And now Dragon is gone, but no, that's it. 2M into Rush. I told you that button's good.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. So, Savid gonna be going into top 16 here. Good stuff from Sayazan, but eliminated in 17th place. And that wraps it up for Pool 4.
Yep, definitely. It was a good show here from every participant here in the pools. And next up, we're going to be having top 16 right shortly after our break.
I believe it's a bit later. 6 p.m. Yeah.
Yep,
so,
it's 6 p.m.
What is that? 2 hours from now ish?
Yes,
Yeah.
we get to eat.
Yeah. Thank God.
Thank
I've
God.
been commentating and playing since 9 a.m. So you know. But yeah, gonna grab some food. We'll be back with you guys for well, not specifically us, but the stream will be back with some good talent handling everything for you guys at 6 p.m. And we are finishing Grand Blue today. I believe top 8 will be on the Coma FGC stream later on. Coma FGC 2.
Yes.
Yeah, Coma FGC 2. But top 16 will be here, so get back here. And yeah, see who makes it into top 8.
Yep, it was me, Hero, right? Joined by Majin. Bye-bye.
Good evening, everyone. This is Cake. I hope you all can hear me well. I hope you're all enjoying the Grand Blue that's going on at this moment. We're going to be taking a quick break. The stream is going to go down just for a little bit, but in case you were just joining us and haven't checked out the bracket, our top 16 is now finalized. On the winner's side of things, we're going to be having Dragoi versus Godflash Thunder, Saki versus Mr. Pal, Miri against Dudikov, Svampen and Verum. And then on the loser's side of things, we'll have Arafu versus Necron, Zavid versus Bimbo Olivia, Fuzalero versus Desli, and Sonic San versus Majin Tenshina. We'll see you guys at 6 p.m. CEST, where the entirety of Top 16 will be streamed. We'll see you there.